I'll work with that later. Okay then, so this is the start to the Reverie Esports League of Legends Open 35. I'm your caster, Effect FX. You can call me Effect, James, whatever you want. My partner is currently not here at the moment. He'll be here eventually. I have no idea when. But let's see if I can find the tournament page. I need a link to the brackets. Hold on. Battlefly from our, yeah, there we go. No, that's for 34. Okay. Here we go. Okay, registration is officially closed, obviously. Check-in time should be ending soon, or it should have ended already, one of the two. Participants. Everyone is checked in except a couple of teams. Currently there is no bracket yet, so we'll have to come back to that later. 18 teams total have registered, so it should be a nice set of games. We really don't have a set way of who we pick just yet. We'll probably just end up picking someone at random. Maybe the team who won last week. Assuming they're playing, I'd have to check. Let me have a look. I see broken meta again. And the Da Vinci load is back as well. Who did win last week? I cannot remember for the life of me. Best of 3. Yeah, it was the Da Vinci load. So yeah, we'll probably end up following the Da Vinci load again because they won last week. It's just easiest to follow the previous winners. And if whoever defeats them, we would follow them. Well, there's our official answer. We will pick the most even-seeded match that is readily available. Okay. Let me go ahead. I think I have all the overlays set correctly now. Okay. Okay, let me have a look at the other teams, because I know who's playing with broken meta and the Da Vinci load, but these other teams I don't know, so let's have a look. Quite a few teams. Good spattering mix of players. All the way from bronze to master. Alrighty. Oh, I started coughing there. Ugh. Yeah, that fit of coughing. Okay. Let's have. Hopefully the bracket is up soon. That'll give me more to talk about. Also, it's easier to, when there's something to talk about. It's not doesn't sound crazy when I talk to myself. Hopefully the audio sounds alright. Is the music too loud, or do I need to change some things? Let me go ahead and pop out the chat so I can see it easier. And I just got my third monitor, though I have not set it up yet. I'll need a rack for it, I think. A wall mount. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, send me the rack. Brackets up. Oh, and unfortunately our bracket is not up yet. Am I logged into the league? I am not logged into the league. Let me do that real quick. Bernie Cinders, that is a clever name. I love it. Okay, so we're in the league now. I completely forgot to log in because I was fiddling with OBS and other fun things. Looking at the team names. There's quite a few. Should give your mom a hug. She deserves it. Sad face. Okay. Well, I guess while I'm sitting here, I can go get some water. Switch to my thing. And I need to tweak this as well. Well, yes, I can do that. It is pretty loud, I think. Let me go and adjust that. No, I just made it louder. That's not good. I really can't get much louder than that. Let's just turn my mic up then. Is that better? Yeah, let me know if I need to make more changes. It's an ongoing process. Oh, and it looks like we have our bracket. Okay. Well, that's just our participants. There's the bracket. Okay. Alrighty. look at our bracket. Da Vinci Load gets our first round bye. There's actually quite a few buys. So we have two choices. Have a look at these teams. Free Agent Team number 3 versus Dive Team Alpha and Lamau and the Red Army are our other choice. Okay. If I do see that, the brackets are live. Let me turn off VLC because I don't need that. Okay then. So I guess we will just go ahead and watch the... Where was it? I just lost it. Clicking all buttons and losing more track of where I am. Watch Dive Team Alpha versus Free Agent Team number 3. So the top of the bracket, which I will... Quick question. Any animal's head and put out a dog. What would you pick? I would pick a giraffe because it would look ridiculous and I would laugh. Wait, does that include the neck? Now that I'm thinking about it? Or is it just the actual head? Because then it wouldn't look as ridiculous. It would still look ridiculous, but... You're silly. Snake. Who do I need to contact to get in this lobby? Assuming they haven't already started. I think oranges are better for throwing. Okay, let's see if that works. Nope, never mind, they're already in Champion Select. Never mind then. Let's try this one. Do I have a Dakimura? No idea what that is. I mean, I'd never really tried either, so I don't know. If I had to make an estimated guess, I'd probably say maybe a body pillow? I don't know, though. Okay. Slicer has made it to the party. Okay. I'm thinking that the match for one of our free agent teams and against the Dive Team Alpha has already started. So may have to try and hop into this one if I can get. Hopefully they haven't started already. Because I need a code. Yes, the DaVinci load has returned for a returned to defend their title. Broken Meta has also returned. They're also on opposite sides of the bracket, so they will end up, assuming everything goes like it did last time, they'll end up in the finals. But there's a lot more teams this time, so there's no telling exactly what's going to happen. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get a tournament code so we can hop into a lobby so we can start casting. Because no teams I have tried to talk to have befriended me, unfortunately. A little awkward. Bingo. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna hop right into one. There we go. We are going to be spectating the game between, where is it at? Supernova Leo versus Free Team Agent number 1. They currently do not have a name. They'll have to change that if they succeed. Alrighty. Bingo, we're in Champion Select. See if this is done correctly. There we go. That'll do. Alrighty, so Vayne has been banned pretty much immediately. Not sure if I'd ban Vayne over Kog'Maw, but I can understand why. Maybe there's a Vayne player on Supernova. Kha'Zix has also been banned. They're taking their time on their second ban. Now, just looking at rankings, I'm going to have to say that Supernova has the best shot to win this. But there's been upsets before in all kinds of tournaments that people didn't expect people to win, but so we just have to wait and see. Xin Zhao has been banned. The changes to his W to scale with AD were pretty crazy. Giving him some fairly insane sustain. Alistair has been banned out. There's some curious bans, lots of purple. And there's the Ahri ban. And there's the Kog'Maw ban. I was kind of expecting Kog'Maw to be banned. He's such a huge pick right now. You just build a little bit of damage and just kind of stand there and vomit everything until it dies. And free team. We have to give them a name. FT1. I'm gonna call him FT1 because just keep saying free agent team number 1 is just awkward. So it's gonna be FT1. And they're locking in Olaf. It's gonna be interesting to see what he intends to do with the Olaf. They changes to Warlords to make it scale with or to have lifesteal instead of attack speed on a crit, and obviously a heal on a crit, but it'll be interesting. Or if he's going to go with the more traditional route and go with Grasp of the Undying. Definitely interesting to see what kind of changes happen there. Trundle being hovered over. They did have hover over a different thing, but no, it's Trundle. Trundle locked in with Kindred. Kindred locked in as well. So it could be Kindred jungle, could be Trundle top jungle, even support. I have seen support Trundle before. It's not very common. Lee Sin being hovered over, Lee Sin being the obvious premier jungle, assuming a person has the skill to properly play them. I'm not sure properly is the correct word there. To play them skillfully, I guess would be the phrase I would want to use. Because Lee Sin is not exactly, though I know a lot of people like to hate on him because of how annoying he is on his mobility, he's not the easiest character to play. At least not at a high level. Nautilus being hovered over, Nautilus being another really strong pick, just with his crazy CC lockdown and how incredibly durable he can be. So it's probably Lee Sin jungle. It's basically what you're seeing right now. It's all off top, Lee Sin jungle, and it's probably going to be a support Nautilus. I guess technically they could flip-flop a couple of those around, but that's going to be their optimal. It's a very naughty pick, as it turns out. Nautilus. Don't fire me. That was a good pun. Lucian and Braum being hovered over. Lucian obviously being able to proc Braum stun very easily thanks to his ability to, his passive that lets him fire 2 shots back to back. So it is a Kindred jungle for sure. It's definitely interesting to see them going with a little slightly squishier comp because you don't typically see Kindred jungle all that much. especially with Lee. Well, to be fair, they did pick before Lee Sin, so Lee Sin, assuming he can get into the jungle to find Kindred, he probably has a good shot at killing him, but he has to find him first. And that's assuming that no one responds to the invade, which I don't think is going to be very likely that they would just ignore the invade. Ezreal being locked in, so that's an Ezreal ADC and a Azir middle. Interested to see what this last pick is. See, I thought it was a good pun. Man. Ugh. Okay. Let me go ahead and add the link. I used it. There we go. Got it. Okay, so champions are all locked in. It's a Victor middle. Victor versus Azir. Olaf versus Trundle. Lee Sin versus Kindred, I guess, kind of. Junglers don't really verse themselves to each other. They're more for impacting lane. Typically. That's not always the case, obviously. And a Ezreal Nautilus versus Lucian Braum. Okay, our Spectre delay has started. So we'll be jumping into the game as soon as that is over. Assuming I have to make some adjustments once we get in the game for adjusting overlays. Because we just got a whole bunch of new ones, as you can see. They're very nice looking. 2 minutes to go. Not really a whole lot to talk about right now. I mean, we can speculate on how the match is going to go. I'm going to have to give the advantage to Supernova. It's just a very... I don't like usually giving a rank disparity, but that's just... You can't ignore it. Rank is... While it's not the end-all be-all of determining who's going to win, it does have an impact. Now, unless, of course, the other our free agent team is nothing but all challenger Smurfs, then... But we don't have that information. There's no way we can know. Now. Okay, I better start this tweet. Okay. Alrighty. That'll do. Okay, we have 30 seconds left, and we'll be jumping into Champion Select. We'll be able to see whether or not the free agent team wants to go for maybe a little pressure. Honestly, I think Supernova have a stronger level 1 team because of a variety of reasons, but they do have some catch potential if they can find somebody by themselves with Nautilus. And 5 seconds left. Here we go. see if I got this right. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, it's working. Sometimes there's some issues with the spectator. It just doesn't like to load up quickly. Maybe I shouldn't use that overlay right now. Yeah, go ahead and turn them off for the time being. It looks weird. It'll look better once we're actually in game. I'll have to make some adjustments to take that into account. Okay, now we can see the border differences. It's like a couple of unranked silver and platinum and a full team of diamonds. So it's it's gonna probably be a rough game for our free agent team, but I wish them the best in their endeavors. Go out with a bang, so to speak. Is the music too loud or am I too quiet? Do I need to make some adjustments? I'm not sure I can turn the music down any lower, to be fair. Alright, we are in the game, and they're off. Out of the gates. Let me go and make some adjustments to this. There we go. Okay, so now all our lanes are lined up. Trying to let the cloth armor start. Not sure. It's interesting versus Olaf. I mean, he does deal physical damage, but he also deals true damage as well. I guess it's alright. I do feel like items like Dorn's Shield are really weak right now. Dorn's Blade is fine, but Lee Sin going with the refillable pots. Not something I usually do, but yeah, everything else is pretty standard. Dorans and the relic shields. Fairly standard defense across the river. No one's making overly aggressive plays. The only thing that's different here is Kindred is starting in the top lane. I'm assuming to try and avoid the Lee Sin invade, which is probably a smart play. This way, and they don't have any wards. They don't know that Kindred is starting the opposite side of the map. You'd have to predict that that's actually happening and then try to catch him at blue. And I like it. I didn't even notice that the Supernova's bottom lane did do the Gromp, giving them an extra level. It's actually a huge difference. Taking advantage of that XP. Just let the directed camera dope, and a little bit of engagement, getting some poke, using their level advantage. Let's go. Nautilus is forced to flash. Not really too much choice there. Not sure how I feel. When does TGH play? That is a good question. I do not know off the top of my head. I find it interesting that Riot made so much effort to... Oh, we got a gank in the mid lane. Victor is forced to flash. Playing it safe. Didn't want to get caught out. Top lane is fairly slow, both the CS is relatively even. Lee Sin is making another attempt on the mid lane, just off the map. Looks like he's gonna get out fairly cleanly though. Just found the Victor's Ward. So, a few exciting moments here and there, but it's slowed down pretty significantly since that Lee Sin gank. Braum just attempting to poke. CS is relatively even across the board with the exception of the top lane. Trundle currently has double the CS of Olaf. Oh, you're right, I completely forgot about turning the overlay back on. Whoops. I'll have to make another page for the champion loading screen probably. Or maybe I just have to leave it on, I don't know. There's your overlay. It's very, very well done, and I need to add team names now that I'm thinking about it. Got so interested in watching the game, I forgot to do important things. Okay. Team. Probably just gonna have to use the abbreviations for the teams. Yeah, we'll just use abbreviations and see how it looks. A little bit of middle gank there by Kindred. Okay. And let me go ahead and edit that and move it. That looks alright. We can adjust that a little more. There we go. I like that. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, and now we'll add the opposite texture of the red team. Probably a good time to do it while things are kind of slow. Make it the same blue as the in-game blue. That is a good idea. Let me get the red one up first, and then I'll make that adjustment. See if I can find a blue that's close enough. They're doing pretty well, despite the difference in level. The only lane that's really struggling super hard right now is the Olaf lane. Okay, and let's use FT1. The outline. That's kind of close. Okay, and edit. Bam. Okay. It's a little lighter than the actual red, so let's see. Properties. Let's try this one. Now it's too dark. Okay. Oh no. That's better. That's alright for now. I like that. How are things going in the game? Lots of wards in the river. A little bit of an engagement in the bot. Ezreal goes ahead and shifts away. Nautilus is stunned. Alright, he's backed off. Lucian does have his ultimate now though, so he could be in trouble here. Nautilus is forced to exhaust. And now Ezreal is being forced to back. He has a fairly significant difference in the CS now. Lee Sin, it looks like he's coming in for a bottom gank. Good kick by Lee, and he's gonna get both. 2 for 1, not bad. Victor is forced to flash, and they still end up picking up multiple flashes popped in mid lane. Pretty much all 3. Kindred, Victor, and Azir popped his flash. And Trundle is kind of eating Olaf alive there. Oh, you think you're right. God, yeah, you're right. It is... Luckily, we can change that real quick. Make this a little lighter blue. That'll do. Okay. Sorry about that. That was my bad. I did that last week, too. God. Okay. So, game's now 2 for 2. The Supernova's crews have a very, very slight CS or gold lead, about 1.5k. Why is the music louder than your voice? Do I need to speak up? Let me turn my mic up a little bit, I guess. At best, I could turn the music down. I don't think it's going to be turned off. I don't even know if I can get it any lower. Click on this. No, there we go. I got it as low as I can. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, no, we can't do song requests right now. Maybe eventually, but that's going to be long off in the future. Because we have to make it so we use a non-copyright stream. Nautilus looking to catch Kindred. Lee Sin gets the Q. He's getting it going in. Kindred's ultimate saves the day. Alrighty, what is going on now? Nautilus kind of roaming around looking for wards. Does it kill the pink ward in the river? And now they're both coming, Nautilus coming back to the bot lane. It looks like Lee Sin is wanting to head that direction as well. Nope, he's just gonna go get golems. Indeed it is, but we're not using it for now. Azir doing some poke in the mid lane. Azir is actually doing very well in his matchup with Victor. I do feel like Azir is very strong if you can play him well. Well, before it was just, and Nautilus is unfortunately going to go down. So, currently the only lane that is holding its own is FT1's mid lane. I have not had an exam. Kolag is still currently not here. Hopefully he will be here shortly. Lee Sin is ganking the top lane. The Sonic Wave misses. His Q misses. Trundle is a very good juke. Trundle's first item is Draw Portal. Interesting choice. Ezreal's taking a little bit of poke. It looks like they want to dive. Very, very solid dive. And they also cost Nautilus. Unfortunate set of circumstances that it will allow. Oh, Lee Sin wants to go in. He gets stunned up though. A little bit greedy as Azir's gonna run away. Interesting how his drop portal is now so much more common when it wasn't hard. It was barely used before, last I checked. I mean, I haven't been following the meta too much until recently. He's just gonna slowly push this tower down. And the bot tower is going to go down. The first tower going to Supernova.
Blue team's turret has been
A 40 CS lead, almost 50 CS in the top lane, 45 to be exact. Our jungle CS isn't too. It's a 10 difference, but it's jungle, so it's not quite as significant as, say, the pressure that they're giving off in their lanes. And so far, both junglers have done very well. Victor and Azir both have even yet, but Victor has a 2-kill lead. And our bot lane is unfortunately where another disparity is for our free agent team. As Lucian has 3 kills and 40 CS lead. That's pretty big. Lucian does see the Kindred and the Braum and backs out. And Trundle is going to teleport bot lane to stop Ezreal's push. Nautilus goes in for the hook, a little bit of poke. While our Supernova's bot lane is going to just trade up the top and take that turret. Trundle taking advantage of his sustain. And Supernova is going to invade. It looks like they want that blue, but Azir does manage to take it in time. He managed to... Azir had to go back and give Lee Sin a jump out. And a good engage. Lee Sin is probably going to go down. Oh, not quite though. Very close. Oh. Kindred being a little greedy. A little greedy on the chase there. Probably should have let that one go. Didn't need to take all that damage to the turrets. Ooh. There's a ward on the Raptor that almost got Lee Sin killed there. Azir's holding down that lane. Lee Sin's gonna take his red buff. And he wants to go to the golems to prevent Kindred from getting that mark. Gotta give props to Azir. He's been ganked a couple times and he's still doing very well in CS. And Lucian wants to push down the mid turret. And with his already completed, I guess it is 16 minutes in, it's not really already completed, but good juke on the Nautilus. He's managed to get that turret down very close to dead. Oh man, this is going to be a rough game. Olaf still no completed items. And Ezreal also has no complete items. Looks like he's going for a blue build. If he can get that Iceborne Gauntlet, he'll be doing some good poke. Though he will lack the DPS. Nautilus also does not have a completed item, though to be fair, Braum did go for the combined Sightstone with the support item. I guess they could get that completed faster. There's just a gold difference there, though. Kindred picks up the dragons in 45 seconds, so she gets the Scarab Crab for that. They want this mid lane down, but Azir has some pretty good wave clear. It is probably going to go down in this next wave, though. He's forced to flash when Trundle flanks. And they're going to pick up their second dragon, assuming no one stops them. Though the free agent team does go to try and intercept. They really need to get... They really want their first dragon themselves, because they're kind of behind. Any bit of help would be significant. And they do catch a Victor with a Nautilus cube, but It wasn't very much follow-up, and it ends up in disaster. Olaf is forced to flash. Victor tries to save the day, but has almost a really good Ezreal ultimate. But he gets stunned up by Braum and eventually goes down. And then now they're going to basically take this tier 2 turret for free. Very good return on Supernova. Oh, yeah, Olaf is, I still feel kind of bad for Olaf. He's so far behind right now. He might be able to complete an item now, but Trundle's already working towards Sunfire Cape. He does get his first complete item. He gets a Black Cleaver. Unfortunately, I'm not sure how much that's going to help in team fights because he is very squishy. It gives him a little bit of health, but not very much. Meanwhile, Trundle is very durable. It's not over yet, but with a almost 10k, no, it's just 9k. Yeah, it's just 9k. A 9k goal difference is pretty significant. It's going to be really hard. Change is a scary thing. I feel ya, morning bacon bits. Everyone's just kind of farming up, pushing waves currently. Dragon is still up, so that does give them objectives to go for. I mean, they could go for Baron, but that would be silly. Trundle has picked up his Sunfire Cape. Should move the chat. There we go. That bothers me slightly less. They do pick up their second dragon. And now they just want to push straight up the middle. They're pushing us 4 while Trundle splits. It's probably a good decision because there's just no way Olaf can. I don't even know if any of them, except maybe Azir, can deal with. They catch Olaf. And the pillar. Unfortunately, Olaf's ultimate doesn't allow him to walk through actual physical debris. I guess it still counts as CC, but it's not like a stun where he can walk through it. And the Azir ult comes out, but he still goes down. Nautilus goes down. And looks like they're gonna take this. They're gonna take this, oh, and they're calling GG. That could be it. They can surrender, but they may play it out. First inhibitor goes down in the top lane, going to Supernova. Currently our Frisian team still has yet to get their first turret. And rather than keep pushing, they're going to go ahead and back out. Oh, they see the ward. But they're gonna back, buy, and they could push into the lane. They could go for Baron. With the significant gold lead they have, I'm not sure that the free agent team can contest a Baron. If I were them, I probably wouldn't. You're so far ahead at this point, you really don't need Baron. Clearing wards out where they can, and Nautilus unfortunately is going to get caught by the CC. Victor's gravity field does come down. Well, just free. And they're gonna go for the Baron. Nah. Especially now that they've caught somebody. and they can see where everybody is. Everybody but Lee Sin is on the map thanks to their. They have quite a bit of ward coverage. Also, they know they. Oh, wow! That's not what I was expecting. That's awesome. Ezreal steals the Baron with his ultimate. Wow. I saw it going across the map, but how often does that happen? It was a blind steal. That's amazing. Is this the start of a comeback? Probably not, but they couldn't have asked for something better. And Ezreal does have quite a bit of poke now. He has the CDR plus the Iceborne Gauntlet. Oh wow, Kindred might go down. Kindred's ultimate is down. Oh, Kindred managed to get out. Ezreal's ultimate goes out. They're kind of poking. Man. Let me go in. Just to make sure this doesn't screw up. There we go. There we go. Taking advantage of their Baron, allowing them to buff their minions up. This is basically that Baron is saving them right now. The buffed up minions are making it a lot significantly harder to push. While the Azir and the Ezreal do manage to actually have some pretty good poke. I mean, we did see, basically we saw Kindred just kind of get melted by them. She managed to survive thanks to her ultimate, but they may just, yeah, they're probably just gonna wait out the Baron. Dragon's up in a minute. Braum has picked a banner command, so they have even more pushing. Lee Sin catches Lucian, but Kindred is there to save the day. And poor Lee Sin ends up going down. Good attempt at a catch, but he doesn't really have very much damage. He's gone with the, he has some obviously, but he went with the health option for the jungle item. And of course he has Sterix Gauge, that's a little bit of damage, but not quite enough to burst Lucian. And Olaf is going for more lifesteal and attack speed, that's interesting. Not sure it's the best decision. Trundle is getting some magic resist now, looks like a spirit resist specifically. Azir has picked up a Rylai's, so more slows. Oh, Ezreal's going for another steal. Can he get it? Nope, a little too late. Good attempt, though. That would have been amazing if he'd gotten that one too. And now our Supernova team is going back to the bot lane and want to get that bottom and turret. Though the top lane inhibitor is back up. Oh, they managed to block out Nautilus, but Nautilus is just going to walk around. Makes those nice little gates that Riot added to the walls. Olaf has pushed the top lane out nicely so he can join the team in the bottom. Now they're just going to kind of stall. Trundle is going to shift to the mid lane though to push that. He does not have a Rock Portal yet. Actually, I lie, he's going to the top lane. While his team just kind of hovers in the bot. That's not a bad choice. There's not too many of them that can deal with Trundle as he currently is. So it does look like... I really want to see what Olaf is building. It looks like, just from looking at it, it looks like Blade. Which, I guess that will help him deal with Trundle, but I'm not sure it's the best choice in a team fight, because he still has no defense. Okay, they have pinged. They know that Trundle is pushing the lane. managed to get some really good poke from Azir onto Kindred, punishing for Kindred for attempting to poke back on the Nautilus. Trying to clear out some of that vision, going back to the lane. Despite the significant kill and gold lead, our free agent team is doing a very good job of holding out here. Or maybe just Supernova is playing it safe because it is a best of one match here. Best of one, that sounds silly to say. You win, you move on. You lose, you don't. Basically. It could just be playing it safe. No screw ups. Baron is up in 1 minute and 15 seconds. So that gives them, assuming Ezreal doesn't steal it again, because that was great. Olaf is just gonna keep axing the wave. And Drop Portal is making it annoying, I imagine. Victor going to give him a little laser to Ezreal. Ezreal has finished his... He probably has it up for a while. I really haven't been watching the items too much right now. Ezreal has finished his Muramana. Oh, Nautilus is forced to flash. Victor's ghosting after him. Can he actually get it? Oh, wow, he's so close. I did not know the little portal thing, or his ultimate. What did it call it? I'd have to look. His ultimate can't go over walls, apparently. Yeah. Playing safe is probably a good idea. There's no reason to be overly reckless. This time Braum's probably going to be watching for Ezreal ultimate and will probably block it with his wall. Probably. Give it a look. It is SNL. Wow. Where did I get the V from? Well, let me make another change, because apparently I can't read. You guys know what I meant, I'm sorry. Try not to do all kinds of things at once. Next week will be better, I promise. And they do engage in middle, Leeson immediately goes down. They did manage to get Baron this time, Ezreal was not able to steal it. Azir gets a little shuffle there, but the Kindred ultimate is denying any kind of... Currently it's 4 for 1. Ezreal almost went down, but not quite. But the only person on Supernova that went down was Braum. So that is going to be game. They do have Baron still, and they're just quickly taking them turrets. Ezreal makes a last-ditch effort to do some kind of damage. Goes down. That is game. Congratulations to Supernova for getting into the next round. Good effort by our free teammate. Good game. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. We currently do not have a screen set for that, so we're just gonna go ahead and ignore it. Alrighty, so we will promptly be moving on to the next game as soon as we can. Let me have a look at the brackets to see how things have adjusted. Supernova is going to be facing off against Team Processions, so we'll try to get into that game. There it is, perfect. Alrighty. Just go and hop right into the lobby. Processions is already waiting in the lobby. It is a team of diamonds. So this match should be a lot more even, assuming nothing crazy happens. It's a good game, man. Very good effort. You guys managed to stall that game out for quite a while. Ezreal's Baron Steel was just had really, really. Yeah, the gold difference and the kill difference was significant, but that lasted a long time. Ezreal and Nazir's ability to clear the waves really. Okay. Currently, we're waiting on Supernova to jump into the lobby with processions. Starting off ASAP. Maybe. There's enough space on the sides. I could add cameras to the sides. I'll fiddle it with once Koleg gets here. We'll see if we can make it work. Because before we were having trouble with. Turns out I didn't know this, but when you only have 2 people in a Skype call, you can't have 2 cameras evenly spaced together, same sized. It only happens when you have 3 or more, which is weird that you can't have it with 2 people. So we'll have to end up doing something else. But I know what I want to do. Supernova is starting to join the lobby. We'll see if they can take their momentum from their first win and jump into the second. Though Procession's also technically going off of it, but though they have been waiting. While they join the lobby, let's have a look at the bracket and see how the rest of the teams are progressing. The Da Vinci Load is facing off against Team Dive Alpha. And Bernie Cinders, despite the awesome name, did eventually end up losing to Common Sense. And 420 Help Me ended up defeating Broken Meta. So it's going to be Broken Meta versus the Game House, assuming that goes. Actually, no, we're still waiting on A. Lamau versus the Red Army. They're still in their game. That might change relatively shortly, so we'll have to wait and see on that. Rise of the Phoenix defeated Finding Teemo, and High Vision has defeated our second free agent team. So it is going to be Rise of the Phoenix versus High Vision. Currently, we're going to be looking at a round three match. There's our answer. Waiting on a couple more people from Supernova. Oh, stretching. No, I believe there might be more tournaments, but I'm not sure actually. I'd have to ask Slicer. I know I won't be casting because I work, unfortunately. Dang jobs. Okay, there's our answer. We do not have a tournament tomorrow. I've heard talk that maybe we can do stuff in the future, but for now, it's on the back burner. We only have tournaments on Fridays and Saturdays. Once again, this is the Reverie Esports Open number 35. There's a weekly tournament on Saturday. Who needs to work when you have League? Unfortunately, as much as I love League, Ted, if you want, you can feel free to donate to me, Ted. Pay for all my living expenses. Then I can do League all the time. currently we are still waiting on one more member who is in the restroom. So once he's back, we'll be able to basically jump right into Champion Select, and we'll see how this set of games goes. Before I forget, let me go ahead and give it a couple of shoutouts. We obviously we're using Battlefly as our tournament bracket setup. They have an awesome system for creating tournaments and brackets. Battlefly.com. Our other sponsor is Vibby, used for basically you can create highlight videos like that. I'm almost sure we'll be using that as real play as a highlight. Kind of wish that that we had caught Ezreal's ultimate going across the map to catch Baron, because that would have been awesome, but we were using Riot's automatic spectator. Can I link the bracket? Well, yes, I can. Hopefully that comes out correctly. Yes, it does. Awesome. Okay. Dang it, Cavell, you're killing me here. And our last member looks like he's joined? Question mark? There's one guy sitting on spectator. Alrighty. Looks like we'll be starting shortly. Once we get a couple things adjusted here. Players moving around in there. There we go. Be starting any moment now. Hopefully. If you want to ref, you can. Currently, teams are just adjusting their placements for the champion selects. Once they do that, then we can get started. This is going to be a lot closer. Everybody has roughly the same ranking. There are diamond. There's only one diamond one, but we'll have to see if that has any impact. Okay, so this time, Supernova is going to be on the red side. Actually, no, they were on the red side last time, were they? Never mind, they're still on red side. Let me go ahead and throw that out there. We're ready. Whew. Ooh. Okay. And we're into champion selects. Alrighty, let's have a look to see what everyone wants to do. The Zed has been immediately banned out, and followed by Vayne and Kindred. And there's the Quinn. Lots of ADCs banned in this game. Kind of understandable with Quinn. Quinn is just annoying to deal with, to say the least. Really, it'd be interesting to see if they make a fourth ADC ban with Kokma and keep it with the trend. And it's a Nautilus ban instead. What is going to be Supernova's last ban? It is a Kog'Maw. So there's 4 ADCs banned in this game. Lucian is the immediately picked and locked in. That's probably a good choice. Lucian is very strong right now. He's no Kog'Maw, but he's very flexible ADC to say the least. Currently, Supernova is deciding. They have hovered over Thresh now. Lucian's a Nemesis with the 100% wife steal. Still hovering. Aatrox. It's probably not going to be Aatrox because no one plays Aatrox but like 2 or 3 people. I could be wrong. Nope, it's hovering over Caitlyn. And Gragas. Thresh is locked in, so there's going to be probably a Thresh support, and there's the Gragas. It could be Gragas jungle, it could be Gragas top. And there's Braum locked in. Lucian Braum is obviously a strong combo, and Elise is now locked in, so it's going to be an Elise jungle. Elise has been strong for quite a while now. Of course, she's almost always been strong. There's like a very small period last year where she wasn't, compared to other junglers. But some recent changes have made her strong again. They're hovering over, Supernova's hovering over Victor again. They had a very strong game with him last time. Currently, they're not locking in though. Yeah, that's true enough. Victor is locked in. They're hovering over Fiora now. Fiora has been pretty strong lately. She did get nerfed a little last patch, but as far as I can tell, she's still pretty good. I could be wrong though. Still trying to get used to the new meta. Procession is currently deciding on what they want their last 2 picks to be. They still have what looks to be mid and top open, and they know it looks like it's a Victor mid and a Fiora top. So they kind of know what they're facing there. Supernova has not picked their ADC yet, unless it's a surprise Thresh ADC pick or something. Lulu is locked in, so it is a Lulu. It's a Lulu top, maybe, could be, and a Yasuo. So either one of those picks could kind of flip between lanes. It's their flex. So I'm interested to see where they take those. It's probably, I'm guessing it's gonna be Lulu top, Yasuo mid. So we'll have to wait and see on that. Caitlyn is once again being hovered over. Caitlyn's probably a little kind of curious because Caitlyn's been considered weak for a little bit now, especially since her changes. Could be that she's underrated. I don't know. I'm not really an ADC player myself, so with the exception of really, really overly powerful picks like Kog'Maw and Quinn, unless Quinn got nerfed recently, I don't know. Kog'Maw definitely is really stupidly strong right now. That's obvious. But the rest I'd have to do some more research. Currently, everybody has switched to their appropriate characters. It looks like Lulu versus Fiora in the top lane, Elise and Gragas in the jungle, Yasuo versus Victor in the mid lane, Victor picking up the exhaust. Not sure I should say that. That may be something I need to bring up. I don't know. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yasuo versus Victor in the mid lane, and the Lucian Thresh versus Caitlyn. Lucian Braum versus Caitlyn Thresh. I'm so used to seeing Lucian and Thresh together. You know, for irony. down before I forget. Okay. Alright, so we have entered our spectator delay period. We're about 2 minutes in, or we're about a minute in right now. 2 minutes left. There's not really a whole lot more to speculate on. We've seen Supernova play, but I have not seen Processions play yet. So I'm not sure how much of a skill difference there is. Just going off of ranks, they're all pretty close. Supernova has 1 Diamond 1 and Processions has a Diamond 2. Whether or not that's a big difference or not is up for debate, because I know some people consider Diamond 1 60 points plus, 60 LP plus to be like super good, and if you're not below that, you're not as good. I don't know. I haven't been Diamond in a while, so I really can't comment too much on that. Going off of these lanes, Lulu should be able to deal with Fiora. If Fiora can get close, it might be good, but that's gonna be really annoying, because Lulu's just an annoying character to fight against. Ranged poke and silences and all kinds of fun things. Victor versus Yasuo is probably going to go in Yasuo's favor, depending on how well Victor plays. And bot lane is, I'm probably going to have to go with Thresh Braum having the advantage. That's just Thresh and Braum, or did I just say Thresh and Braum? Oh my god. Thresh and Lucian and Braum is probably going to be stronger. Yeah, that's true. Obviously, once laning phase is over and Fiora starts to split, that's going to be huge, because Fiora can just murder towers like they don't even exist. And as always, depending on what the junglers do, will have impacts across the entire map. There's just it's probably one of the most important roles, because of how they can create pressure and change a losing lane into a winning lane depending on what they do. And we are into the loading screen. I'm just gonna leave the overlay up, and I'll just go ahead and change these tags. I do agree with that assessment. Blue team is no longer F. Let's see, properties, and what kind of abbreviation should we use for processions? PRS maybe? Or just PRE? Let's just use PRE. Simple, it's easy. There we go. Okay. Alright, so Processions is taking straight a beat line to the bot lane. They're looking like maybe they either want to invade or they want to catch and invade, but Supernova is playing it safe and they're not. You're just spreading out, dropping a couple wards. It looks like Procession wants to go for an invade.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
They're immediately hitting that. They do manage to catch the Caitlyn with the slow, but Caitlyn takes the net first. They do manage to get wards on the blue and on the Grump. But if I had to go, it looks like Supernova is going to start on the red side of the jungle.
Minions have spawned.
is probably true. If they can find a catch with the Gragas and Thresh, there's always the chance that they could pick somebody off. Very likely they're not going to be team fighting. They'll probably just end up wave clearing with the Lulu and Victor, while Victor, or not Victor, but Fiora split pushes. Supernova does take the Gromp, and Processions takes the Golems on the bot side. So both teams have taken their little one, their early camp, so they can get early level. Fiora is putting some pressure onto Lulu, but Lulu managed to safely back out and continues to being annoying. Things are somewhat slow. Little few trades here and there, doing what damage they can. I need to change this. There we go. Okay, that's correct now, so we can compare the CS slot here. Victor taking some damage from Yasuo. That is kind of a rough matchup with Yasuo's mobility. But Victor is poking back as best he can. Currently, CS differences aren't huge, but there is some slight differences, about 4 or 5. Gragas is ganking the bot lane. Oh! Gragas attempts to try to flash charge into Braum, but Braum also flashes at the exact same time, so he avoids the knockback. Good attempt. And the special glance. Get some poke in. Victor is managed to get his health back and dodges the Yasuo Q. Steel Tempest. Fiora doing a little damage, but takes a lot in return. Blue's on the chase. He also gets ganked by Gragas in the mid lane, but he manages to walk away. No flashes necessary. Fiora is forced to back after that little fun times with Lulu. Bot lane is pretty even. Lucian is actually just slightly behind in CS. And doing a pretty good job of not falling behind there. He also does take a tower shot there. Yeah, mid lane's also even on CS. Jungle's even, everyone's even in CS pretty much. So, the game is pretty even. They do manage to play them into the turret. Lucian might go down. He does. Thresh also goes down, so it's a 1-for-1, but first blood goes to Supernova. Oh. And they gonna get it? Yes, they do get it. Okay, so first blood goes to Supernova, but it is a 2-for-1 thanks to the teleport and the gank by the jungler. Teleport by top lane, gank by jungler. So Lulu's teleport is down now. That does... Gold's actually still even. Fiora has jumped up in CS while Lulu has not been in lane, so that just even things out a bit. And of course the first blood gold is always a little welcome little bonus. So those factors have basically made it so they're not too far behind. It's actually still completely even. Though Fiora might still be unhappy with Lulu. Braum is roaming to place wards. Blue Processions has their side of the river is pretty much warded. So they know that what's going on in Dragon, all kinds of fun things. Supernova has warded the Tribush. Elise is looking to take a Raptor camp. Or to gank, I'm not sure from just looking at the map. Thresh taking a little bit of damage, but Braum takes in more in return. Caitlyn does have a BF sword, so that's a very slight damage boost in comparison to Braum's Warhammer. That's the name of it. Okay. Thanks to Fiora's CS lead, still basically doing very well. But that's still a really annoying matchup. And Elise is in the top lane. Maybe looking to gank? No, he's just taking the golem camp. Get me all excited for nothing. Gragas is also taking the bottom camp for the golem camp for. Oh, it is a dive. Oh. Currently, it's going pretty well. Fiora managed to not take too much damage, actually. Would have gotten... Man, both teams dived. All kinds of fun times. Both teams dived, but no one died. It's very interesting. I'm having some moments. I keep mixing up character names all of a sudden. Lucian's Warhammer. Ooh. So that might be nope. Didn't quite get the play into range. Lucian's ulti comes out. Can he get it? There's the oh wow. Lucian wanted it, but they Thresh up the. Where does shield come from? It looked like Caitlyn's gonna go down at the last second, but not quite. They managed to take out Lucian instead, making the score 3-2. Ryaso is roaming to the bot lane, but with no ability to proc his tornado. He does manage to block that. And Grags is coming. He's forced to flash. He's not really given too many options there. While he roamed, Victor is getting ahead in CS. And Braum is returning with a upgraded relic to the Targons. Fiora's doing pretty well now. Still takes quite a bit of damage, but working towards that Tiamat to get the Titanic Hydra. Lulu is gonna go in. Fiora's not giving him too many options. It has to roam, or has not roam, but it has to run away. Good attempt at poking out the Lulu, but there's almost no way for Riposte to be as good as Fiora wants it to be, because you can't predict the silence, and you can't predict the mark, I guess. The only thing she could block is the Litter Lance. That could still be kind of hard. Thresh just kind of roam around, dropping wards. Has some wards into the position jungle. Fiora has TP back to lane with Tiamat. So there's some wave clear for her now. There is a ward that Victor walked over, but it has now died. Victor went and took, it took Raptor Camp. That's what it was. Nope, there's a top lane gank. Manages to avoid the cocoon. Nope, are they gonna dive? Looks like it. He's forced to flash. Oh, Gragas tries to barrel Elise back into the turret, but just slightly off. Yasuo going in on Victor, but just basically Does a little damage and backs out. Tornadoes him. Everyone loves tornadoes. And lots of exciting moments, but not many people are dying. Thresh attempts to fake him out by throwing the lantern behind him. Oh, Victor's going in on Yasuo. There's the stun, and that's it. And Supernova picks up another kill. So there's a little bit of a fight in the bot lane. And there's a fight in top lane too. Can Fiora get it? She's gonna try. She gets it. Can she get out without dying though? Elise is coming to pick up that kill. And Fiora ends up going down to Elise, and Procession takes out the bot lane for Supernova. That evens up the kills and the gold again. No one can really seem to get that lead they need. Don't make me feel bad. Looking at the items, Yasuo's got Phantom Dancer first. Don't see that item too often. Usually you see Static Shiv. Victor looks like he's trying to get Zanya's. Does have a pretty good amount of gold. Thresh has picked up the Sightstone support item. Upgraded Sightstone. Oh, Victor steals the Scarab. Yep, he does. And they're going to catch Yasuo out. Off the CC. He's not really given too many choices thrown away. Fiora's working towards that Titanic Hydra, of course. Blue has finished her Roa. Looks like Supernova is attempting to grab that first dragon. Elise looking to steal. And he's not going to go for it. Decides to back out. Nope, Fiora's going to go in again. Lulu is forced to flash and ult. Lots of damage on both. Thresh gets the hook. Elise coming in for... Elise and Grags are here for a gank. Oh, it's so close in the top lane. Lulu ends up winning that little engagement. Good cocoon by Elise. Elise is also forced to flash out of the Thresh hook. Once again, the kills and the gold have evened up again. This game is dead even. There's the Thresh. A little bit of engage. And once again, there's another kill for the bot lane. No one's really getting ahead here, and it's hard to tell. Basically, the current lead for bot lane is Supernova's side. Caitlyn does have 4-2. Already has the, looks like he's working towards Infinity Edge. They want to... Ooh, they're going to go try and catch Lucian here. Very, very quiet. They're hunting rabbits. Oh. Oh. Lucian was watching. He wasn't shopping. I know I would have been shopping right there. I'd be dead right now. Elise picks up her red buff. Yasha going in for a little poke, but Victor just drops down the gravity field and says he doesn't want any of that. So, Supernova's bot lane is going to go in back. They may be able to afford Infinity Edge now. I'll have to wait and see. Nope, not quite. Must be getting close, but Lulu's attempting to take out that ward, but Greg isn't there to defend it with Victor. Though Yasuo is kind of heading that direction. Gravity Field just denies that, but they do manage to clear out that pink ward in the river. Fiora is still staying ahead in CS, but from what we've seen, Lulu can kite. It's close, like every time, but... Oh, here comes a Gragas to gank. The tornado comes out to deny. Good flash, there it is. Oh, the wind wall saves him from the laser. That was close. Little trades going on in the bot lane. Neither ADC has finished their first BF item. Lucian calling out the next wave. Oh, Victor might be trapped here. He's stuck. Victor's going down. Yasuo goes down first, and then Victor also goes down. Can Blue's probably gonna go down here as well, and there it is. So Supernova takes up the lead, but looks like they're going to lose Thresh in the bot lane. Oh, can it take him down? No, Lucian does block it. Doesn't quite have enough AD yet to really do really huge damage quite yet. Supernova takes to Rift Herald. That's the first Rift Herald we've seen in a while. Oh, Caitlyn takes out Braum, but Lucian ends up picking it up in return. So 2-for-1 bot lane in favor of Processions. Fiora has lost her top turret, but with the Rift Herald, she's looking to take that turret in return. Procession's slowly whittling down the turret in the bot lane.
Red team's turret has
There it goes. Since Lulu has taken that turret in the top, looks like she's going to go ahead and roam. Has gone to mid lane to stop Victor. Has gotten the CDR. Looks like working towards the Royal Nomicon. Always a good item thanks to the debuff. Yasuo has gotten Hex Trigger, acknowledging how dangerous the magic damage is from Victor, and I'm assuming Gragas as well. Alright, Dragon's up in a minute, and Baron is also up in a minute, though it's not light. Is that Baron or Rift Herald? I thought Baron was 20 or 25. Must be 20. Yeah, Baron's up in a minute and 15 seconds. Minor update. There's a gank on from Supernova onto the bot lane. Looks like they're gonna get out. Their possession is gonna get out nice and clean. But it's close. Oh, Lucian is forced to flash. He gets hooked by Thresh. Gragas ends up going down. But the knockup allows Yasuo to pick up Thresh as well. So Supernova had what looked like a clean, fairly clean gank, but ends up backfiring with the follow-up runs from Lulu and Yasuo. Gonna push down this, push into Supernova. Tower's not there. That's right. Processions did take it down. Dragon is up in 2 seconds. So yeah, that's gonna be a relatively easy dragon. Oh, they're gonna go in, really? Oh wow. Oh, and it's gonna be a wipe for Supernova, it looks like. There's a stun. There it is. Supernova tries to go in, get some kills. They do pick up Lulu and Lucian, but nothing more is really gonna happen. Gragas does a little poke out, but nothing significant. So, it's a good, kind of a greedy attempt by Supernova to try and get some more kills there after they picked up Dragon. As you noticed during that fight, Victor did pick up Zanya's. He's also upgraded his Hex Guard pretty significantly. Caitlyn has also picked up a Phantom Dancer. Did they pick Phantom Dancer when I wasn't looking? Because I noticed before it was having some issues with not working correctly on the damage reduction. Lucian has also finished Essence Reaver, and Caitlyn is still working towards Infinity Edge. She did pick up, she picked up Phantom Dancer, picked up Infinity Edge. May not be the worst decision. Once again, I'm not really an ADC main, so I don't know. Thresh is clearing out the pink ward at Dragon. Looks like Gragas is going to get the drop portal, and Fiora, I'm guessing, is working towards Black Cleaver. Though it could be Sturk's Gauge as well. So we see the oh, Gragas getting bot lane, flashes onto the Lucian. Lucian is forced back, and it's going to be a dead Lucian. A good hook onto Braum as well, but Braum is pretty tanky now. Good gank by Gragas. He's done some very good flash body slams. Fiora is being ganked, blocks the stun. So while Supernova is pushing this turret down, it looks like the Procession is gonna. Oh, there's a little fight in bot lane. Oh, they catch Caitlyn with the Yasuo ultimate, but Caitlyn's heal plus the CC of the day. Grax attempts to help out Fiora in the top lane, but does not get there quite quick enough. Fiora ends up going down. Looks like he'll be able to defend the turret though, while Supernova pushes down the bot turret to even the turrets up down there. So there's a 15-4, with Processions having a very, very slight gold lead. There's a stun coming out, taking quite a bit of damage, and the turret is going to end up going down. And Lucian pushes down the mid lane, as that will take care of all the outer turrets on the Supernova side of the map. While Procession still has all but... They've only lost one turret, so there's a pretty good turret difference right now. Oh, Lucian hits the Baron. Takes a little bit of love from him. Probably didn't mean to hit Baron, he was just trying to escape and ends up accidentally clicking on it. That is what I'm guessing happened. Oh, yeah, Fiora is working towards Black Cleaver, has picked up the Phage. I guess technically it could be Trinity Force, but not a super common item. At least not as far as I know. Maybe something's changed. Gragas has finished the drop portal. And Caitlyn has picked up her Infinity Edge, so that's going to be a pretty good boost in damage. Lucian going for the rapid fire cannon. And Braum has picked up an Aegis. Oh, they're going to go in on Elise, get some damage out. But Lulu ults Elise and they back out fairly easily. And they get a hook onto Elise, but nothing comes of it. Fiora and Lulu are still kind of duking it out in the top lane. Despite the CS difference, Lulu is keeping up in items, probably because of the global gold. Yasuo being Yasuo, kind of jumping around like a little insect. He's a grasshopper. Maybe that's not accurate. Oh, there's a thresh hook on a Braum. They're gonna go in? No, they're just gonna hit the shield and back out. Yasuo's kind of flanking, looking for an opportunity. Oh, there's a thresh hook, or flash flay. Braum knocks them up. Backs out. Yasuo is still nowhere near. Fiora is... Ooh. So despite the attempted engage there, and they got some good damage down, Braum and Lulu are able to basically disengage that fight pretty easily using their ultimates. Braum still almost goes down, Lucian almost goes down, but no one died. Very important. But because of that, they might be able to push this turret down. It depends on what Supernova wants to do here. Dragon is up in 5 seconds, so maybe they want to get that instead. Looks like they're going to back. Yeah, Braum and Lucian are already coming back to lane. They really needed those kills to help them push. Processions is pinging the dragon. They know it is. They're completely where it's up. Thresh is taking out a ward in the bush. Drops a ward of his own. Fiora is gonna try and go for the turret. It's getting some free damage in, but whether or not it's worth it. Processions pick up their second dragon pretty easily. There's no contest. Taking some glitter lance poke there. Must be kind of annoying. Oh. Oh, then that's probably going to end up being Fiora going down. Yep, there it is. Well, now we're kind of stopping any extra sustain gain. Oh, Victor's going in. Oh, another flash engaged by Gragas. Yasuo is flayed back and he goes down. Lulu is TPing. Nope, cancel her TP to mid. That's kind of what they needed there. That'll help them push this turret down. Though it still is technically even. Since Fiora is also down. Slowly whittling that middle turret down. Oh, and the culling comes out. Oh, Lulu gets hooked. Lulu is forced to flash. Braum might be going down as well, but nope, that's a very good Fissure knocking up the Caitlyn and Victor. And Fiora teleports to mid. So that gives the Supernova their second turret. Oh, helping open up the mid lane a little bit. And oh, they want to get a pick here. Oh, there they go. They're finally leaving, wanting to catch out Yasuo, but the tornadoes stops that. And there's a Braum gets hooked, or not hooked, but CC. Gragas is probably gonna go down. Gragas is down. Yasuo goes down. Fiora is currently working on the. Oh man, Lulu is gonna go down. Elise is gonna take out Victor. Oh. Who's gonna win? And that's a double team ace. How's the weather, guys? Everyone was dying. Currently, it looks like that Processions is going to be able to take the most advantage of this because they have two very large mini waves pushing the top and the bottom. And Supernova has a pretty good sized wave pushing the middle thanks to the Zrot portal. Supernova immediately looks like Gragas is going to go check the Baron. No, they're going to take Raptors. Probably no need to check. They do have a pink ward fairly close to the Baron pit. They would probably see. Probably. Looking at the items, Fiora did pick up a Hex Drinker for some much needed match resist. He's working towards finishing that Black Cleaver. And Processions does take out the pink ward and he gets the Scarab, and they're going to engage on Baron. They must have saw that Fiora was in the bot lane. They're trying to melt it down as fast as they can. Ooh, Thresh hooks the Yasuo. Victor drops in his ult, and he gets the knockup onto Victor. Yasuo gonna go down? He doesn't. He does manage to get Lulu ulted and save the day. Oh, that's not good. Lucian is forced to flash and jump away. Good little Baron attempt, but that was really bold and really risky. Oh, Fiora might going in. He sees them. Going in. Can he get it? He's getting stunned. They may not get the free Baron now. Oh, they're going for it though. Processions does know this is happening. And they're Lulu's TPing in, it looks like. Yep, they're forced back. Yasuo is still down. Fiora is down for 10 seconds longer than he is. the Thresh hook, but Thresh is really low right now. May not be what they need. Caitlyn does dodge the stun, but does get by the slow. And Caitlyn gets stunned up and ends up going down. Some Rylai's slow, and there's the Cocoon again. Victor's probably going to end up going down. There it is. Now that is probably going to end up being Baron. Some very slightly greedy plays on Fior's part. Yasuo is going to pressure middle while they take Baron for free. Maybe not for free. Looks like Gragas is going to come in and try and stop it. Do they have any vision? Not particularly. Yasuo is denying Gragas his, Oh, there's a Fiora. Fiora once again trying to go in, but gets CC'd up. It manages to get out thanks to Thresh, but nope, there's a dot. It could have. Almost. Very close. So Baron does go to Procession. They will be able to use that quite well. Despite all the deaths we've seen, Procession still only has... They finally have taken a more significant lead. They're at 4k gold with a 4 kill difference. Dragon is up. Looks like they're going straight for it. Yep, they're going straight for the dragon. Gragas is still at base, so this is probably going to be their third dragon for free as well. Which leads up to the very significant fourth dragon. Go and grab the Scarab for free. Just sees a little ward there, right there with the trinket. And they want to push just straight up the middle. Caitlyn dropping her traps. Victor dropping his laser, but the wind wall basically allows them to ignore that. And Victor just drops his ult to try and force them back. Gragas maybe wants to try and get a engage here. There's the culling. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but there's the Victor Laser. That Victor Laser is doing some pretty good damage. He does have the Void Staff for the Zanyas and the upgraded Hex Core. Looks like he's going for Death Cap next based on the items. That's just my guess. Fiora has finished Black Cleaver, so it has a little more health, CDR, and damage, as well as the Armor Shred. So, they've only taken one turret with the Baron. They have enough time to maybe push down the... If they're quick, they might be like to the bottom and get it that way, pushing him pretty good. But it looks like Lulu's gonna go top. Lulu's teleport is almost back up. Fiora's is up. Pretty much everyone's summoners are almost back up. Gragas' smite isn't, but that's fine. It's Stalker's knife, so he doesn't really need to worry about it. Lulu has finished Death Cap as well, working on that Void Staff. She's doing quite well. Fiora has been struggling quite a bit with dealing with her. Supernova taking it nice and slow, wanting to try and recover what if they can. Oh, they see Fiora. Fiora goes in onto release. We get stunned up though, and Fiora's just gonna walk out. If Thresh had landed the hook, maybe that could have happened, but Fiora getting stunned there really stopped the attempted assassination on the spider. Fiora is gonna head to top lane to try and stop that wave. Still have to wait to see if she can actually deal with the Lulu, because Lulu is a pretty good item lead now. Has 3 completed items compared to Fiora's 2. Though I guess to be fair, Fiora is having to split defense. Thresh goes for the hook and swing and a miss. Just gonna use Victor to wave clear with Gragas. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do here. Oh, Fiora does, or sorry, not Fiora, but Elise does stun up Caitlyn, but there's no way to really follow up on that stun. The traps and the wave clear make it really easy. Oh, shush you. It's been so long since I played. I'm getting used to it, I'm getting used to it. Well, there's a little fight going on. There's the culling, the threshold. And no one really dies. Lulu thought about TPing in, but canceled it. Lulu's gonna instead go in. Fiora's split pushing like crazy now. Lulu's going to stop that as best she can. So that was boards for Supernova. They end up getting a tier 2 turret out of that. Some land and get catch back up. They're only one turret behind now. Go ahead and pick up that Scarab. Both Baron and Dragon are roughly a minute away. Baron obviously has 10 more seconds, but Fiora picks up Randomins, making her a little more durable. Caitlyn picks up the Mercurial Scimitar. Lucian also has Mercurial Scimitar and a Maw RDS. Maw making it a little more difficult to burst him down. Yasuo has picked up Randomins and Trinity Force. Interesting choice in the Randomins, but I guess it makes sense. Lulu has picked up her Void Staff, so that's going to be a huge boost in her ability to deal damage, especially to anyone with magic for this, obviously. Should at least find that pink ward. Looks like they're setting up for Dragon. Not really a whole lot that Supernova can do right now, though. They're wanting to find a fight, but oh, instead, it looks like Pre-Recession is going to back out. Let's see if we can take this. Though, there's the Threshold, and the Culling sitting right on Fiora's face. Fiora is going to go down. But Lulu also goes down pretty much immediately. Yasuo is going in onto Caitlyn. Caitlyn flashes out. And it looks like Supernova might be able to pick this up. They're chasing onto Lucian. Lucian's all that's left of their Precision's DPS. Braum goes down. It is a Supernova win. Looks like instead of taking Dragon, Supernova wants just to push straight at the mid. They do have the wave clear. There's still some pretty long death timers. The Lulu's gonna be up in about 15-16 seconds, but it looks like they're gonna be able to take out that turret before that happens. Yep, they're gonna take it out pretty easily, and they're gonna back out. Probably, actually, when I wasn't looking, apparently Dragon did get stolen by Procession. I didn't even notice that. I was too busy watching the fight. Baron is being pinged right now. There's some assist pings coming up from Supernova. They really need to make sure that Procession does not take this Baron. If they get another Baron, it's going to make it really difficult to... A second Baron, I think, might just almost end the game if they can get a good fight off of it. Lulu is looking to take the blue buff. Caitlyn's working on her last item, her last Whisper. Looks like Lucian is not going to get a last whisper. He's going for another BF item. Probably Infinity Edge. Supernova scouting out the Baron a little bit, but drop some more wards. They do have a middle inhibitor open, so instead of going for Baron, they may just go for that. They did win that last team fight pretty convincingly. This game has been super close, and the gold keeps fluctuating. It's been in the Supernovas. They've been doing well, but they've been behind a little bit here and there. But they keep catching back up pretty easily, and it fluctuates quite a bit. Gragas has picked up a Thornmail, making him. That's his last item. He's full build now. Fiora is one item away. Looks like Thresh is going for a the other catalyst item. Oh man, I used to know it now, and I don't. It's the
I'll drink you under
Royal.
the table.
Is it Royal something? Crap! Now I feel like an idiot because I used that item before. Oh, and he's currently 4. There's Elise joining Breast of Procession in the mid lane. Lulu is trying to stall out the Fiora push. They really can't ignore Fiora. Fiora has gotten to the point where she can probably just kill a turret in a single wave. But I think Lulu has the items necessary to deal with Fiora. Working towards the Zhonya's now, for instance. But looks like Supernovas, instead of pressuring mid lane, they're going to take that turret in bottom. And maybe they'll take it for free pretty easily. It is the Caitlyn range, allows them to poke it out. Not quite, they're almost there though. Oh, there's a Flash Cocoon. But it hits Fiora, probably not the target they wanted. Victor's also is going to force them back so they can take the turret, and they're going to continue pushing. Gragas kind of body slams in, gives them a little bit of something to think about, but no flashes or anything, they just walk away. Fiora is now in mid lane, pressuring that inhibitor. Oh, the wind wall stops the hook. Gragas is in a kind of a bad spot though. He might go down. He goes down. Gragas is down. Brahma's down. Caitlyn's slowly poking away in the back. Might be able to take out Lucian, but nope, not quite. Elise stun comes out, but the just Quicksilver it. That might be a Supernova win. That is a complete ace. I do believe that is going to be GG. Supernova is going to be going off against to fight the Da Vinci load. Unless they don't want to keep pushing. I could be wrong. Nope. They know that Thresh is going to be tanky enough to basically help take down this turret. They still have very long death timers. Oh, Fiora almost going down a little bit. That is a GG coming out. Very, very close game. Popping all their summoners, and GG. Very, very, very good game. Probably one of the best I've seen since I started doing this. Really didn't know who was going to win until, obviously, the very end there. Go ahead and open up that. Alrighty, we'll go ahead and jump straight into the next lobby. Go ahead and... There we go. Okay. If I'm understanding, it should be the... I opened up that on accident. Okay, so it's going to be the Da Vinci Load, who are our previous champions, versus Supernova. Da Vinci Load has had very, very strong showings at last week's tournament. They won the week before that, before I started. Okay, I'm hopping in the lobby. Um, Currently, it looks like the Da Vinci Load is using some slightly different members. They're still using Snowstorm and Enrique. Enrique's had very, very strong showings, and so along with Snowstorm. Um, we'll see if Enrique is able to hold back on his. He's had some very extremely aggressive plays where he'll go in for a kill and end up paying for it. Uh, Now, there is a much larger difference in skill here. Every single member of the Da Vinci Load here is Diamond 1 or Master, whereas Supernova is mostly mid to low Diamond with one high Diamond. So we'll have to see if that difference in ranking will mean something significant when it comes to the skill difference. Alrighty, so we're just waiting for, looks like Supernova's going to take a couple minutes again, probably go to the bathroom, get drinks. That's probably a good idea. I probably am going to take 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Get back, right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. I've refreshed myself. Have a little water. I'm definitely going to look forward to this game. We'll have to see if how well Supernova handles the Da Vinci Load. Let's see how the other games have progressed. Um, Currently, the third round for the bottom of the bracket is still going on. Looks like the Game House versus 420 Help Me, and Rise of the Phoenix versus High Vision is still actively happening. Once those two teams win, they'll go into their fourth round, and they will face the winners of the Da Vinci Load versus Supernova. Ugh, there we go. Okay, so looks like some Supernova members are starting to join. We'll see if they rearrange themselves, and we'll hop right into it. Okay. Alright, looks like we'll be jumping into it pretty shortly. We're just waiting on Supernova to say they're ready, and we'll jump into it. Should be a very, very good game. I look forward to see how well this works. Oh. I did not see the chat that High Vision has forfeited their match. So Rise of the Phoenix will face the winner of... I need more windows. I need more monitors. I need one of those battle stations where I have like 15 monitors everywhere. It'll be the Game House versus 420 Help Me. Will face off against Rise of the Phoenix. Alrighty, we're seeing a ready from Supernova, so just waiting on the button to be hit. Well, that's awkward. And they're starting. Bam, right into it. Okay, it's going to be Supernova once again on the red side, and the Da Vinci load is going to be on the blue side this time. Or again, I guess I should say, because they're the first seed, being our previous champion of last week's tournament. We're seeing immediate Fiora ban coming out from the Da Vinci load. Obviously, Fiora is being pretty strong right now. Rengar also banned out on Supernova. Nautilus and Gragas on once again onto Da Vinci load. Nautilus is another strong pick. Supernova also has a pretty good game on Gragas. He's had several really good initiates. Flash body slam into the barrel. And Soraka has been banned on Supernova side. They're kind of deciding, taking a little more time in this last ban. All these other bans have come up pretty quickly. They only have 3 seconds left. It is a Kog'Maw ban. Kind of obvious. That's all that's really left. Kog'Maw is such a problem if you let the other team get him. Snowstorm has immediately picked up his Nidalee. In the previous tournaments, he's had very, very good games on Nidalee. And, he just gets lands really good spears and is able to dive in, murk somebody, and immediately get back out. And Supernova is going to hover over Braum, so it could be another Braum-Lucian combo. And there's the Lucian. And Lucian's locked in, so there's probably a Braum locked in as well. Yep, there it is. And it looks like they're hovering over Nami Ezreal. Oh, there's Janna instead. They have used Janna several times in the past, and they've done very well with Janna's ability to peel. Ezreal locked in, still hovering over Janna. Corki and Lee Sin being locked in fairly quickly on the Supernova side. So that's probably a Corki middle. And now they're hovering over Karma. Karma's another pick that you don't see very often, but when she's played well, she can do some really crazy nonsense with really good poke and snares and ability to help her team kite with an AoE shield that speeds everybody up. Jax is locked in. Have not seen a Jax yet, so this is going to be an interesting pick. Supernova has not picked a top laner yet, I don't think. Looks like it's probably going to be Lee Sin jungle. I think Lee Sin has basically almost picked in every game we've seen. It's very, very common. Makes sense, he's strong. Supernova taking their time deciding how they want to deal with the Jax. Darius is being hovered over. That's an interesting choice. I guess he should be able to, unless something has changed. No, it's going to be Trundle locked in instead. Trundle is another pick that's really strong. It's definitely Trundle top lane. Everybody switched around. Alright, everybody's locked in. We're looking at is a Karma jungle, really? No, that can't be right. Look at the Da Vinci Load trolling me. Yeah, there it is. I knew it, you guys can't fool me. So it is a Jax versus Trundle in the top lane, Nidalee and Lee Sin in the jungle. Karma versus Corki in the mid lane, and Ezreal Janna versus Braum and Lucian. And definitely be a very interesting game. We've been following Supernova since their first game tonight, and we'll have to see if they can dethrone our current champion, the Da Vinci Load. We have entered the 3-minute spectator mode, or the delay, I guess, so they will be joining them very shortly. Going for predictions, I'm trying to think of. Honestly, I'm just gonna have to say it's probably in the Da Vinci Load. There are current winners for a reason, or current champions, I guess I should say. They have a pretty wide variety of highly skilled players. Even if sometimes Enrique gets very super aggressive and just dives in with red in his eyes. It's like, I want this kill. Sometimes that backfires, but even despite that, they're still able to consistently win. And even though Supernova has been showing some very, very solid play in these last games, we'll have to see if they can overcome the wall of rank that is in front of them. I'll have to readjust. Okay, I'll just do that when I get in. Alrighty. Looking at the brackets to see if Gamehouse versus 420 Help Me is still going on. Must be quite the little battle. Currently 30 seconds left before we enter the loading screen. We'll be able to jump right into it. Lucian Braum will probably have a stronger bot lane. As this isn't taking rank difference into account. This is just looking at champions from my own personal opinion and experience. Lucian Braum is probably going to be a stronger lane, but Ezreal Janna will probably be able to stay safe enough that they can farm safely. Obviously, Janna's ability to peel in the late game is just utterly insane. Oh, and there is the loading screen. Let's just go ahead and enter in that. And I'll change the tags. Load TDL. Do it right? No, not quite. We'll take out the and we'll just put DVL. There we go. The DaVinci Load versus Saturday Night Live. I'm kidding, it's Supernova Nova. I just keep saying SNL and I think Saturday Night Live. Who doesn't? Alright, you can get a pretty clear picture of their borders. They do have several Masters players actually. So several of these Diamond borders actually have made it into Masters since the start of the season. And we're into the game, but there's immediate pause. Somebody, I'm assuming, did not load. I guess I could take this time to adjust the DaVinci Load's characters around. There we go. So far, I'm not entirely sure if they've managed to fix their issues yet. While they do that, I'm going to try and change the blue on DVL to match the League Blue a little better.
A summoner has reconnected.
Oh, there is a summoner has reconnected. It's a little darker. That's closer, I think. Yeah, that's a little better. Let's see if we can find the exact shade of blue a little later, and we'll try to change the titles and font to be a little more. So we have heard a summoner has reconnected, but we so far we're not into the game yet. I'm hearing some chat going on, but I don't see chat. I think it's because I have it turned off. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they have started back up. And they're currently waiting for the gates to open up, and there they're off. Supernova is grouping a little bit. Looks like they want to go for either an invade or they want to stop an invade, one of the two. They actually have some pretty good pick if Trundle, especially if Trundle takes Pillar. They can force a flash and he can trap them. And they're waiting in the bush. Karma has dropped the ward right there, so they would know if they were to engage. But no, they were just trying to stop any invades.
30 seconds until minions.
But it looks like Ezreal's going to be able to get a ward onto the Gromp pretty easily. Once again, it looks like Supernova wants to start on the top side. Oh, there's a little love tap in top lane there. Showing off a little bit to Jax there. Item-wise, it's pretty standard. Nothing too surprising, really. We'll have to see if... I'm actually kind of curious in the Jax Trundle matchup. I think Trundle probably has the initial advantage. Assuming they stay even in gold, though, I think Jax would begin to outscale Trundle pretty hard, in terms of damage at least. Oh. They want to do Gromp, but the DaVinci Load is going to deny them the opportunity to do that by invading a little bit. Nothing really significant, no one really takes too much damage. Oh, there is a Braum Q. Lucian ends up not hitting his Q though. She's taking pretty good damage. Ezreal might get stunned. Oh, Jan's gonna get stunned. Probably gonna. Oh, fail flash. First blood goes to Supernova. And Braum flashes. Ezreal is forced to flash. Can he get the stun? They can't. Oh man, it's so close. The greed. They probably could have. Probably should have let that one go. I can understand wanting to get that huge lead, but kind of Braum is going to try and deny Ezreal as much as he can, but won't be able to do that for too much longer. Oh, Jax is actually doing some pretty good damage to Trundle there. But Trundle is returning the favor now that the stun is down. He did return the favor a little bit. Currently, CS is pretty even. Braum is just up. Lucian has finally made it back to lane. He is a little behind now, actually, since he did end up dying to the turret. It might have gone better if Braum had been willing to take the turret. Oh, and there is the stun, but the pillar comes out. It does not quite stop the stun from getting out of range. It keeps him in range still, basically. Couldn't quite knock him back enough. Currently, mid lane is pretty even as well. Both junglers are wanting to gank bottom. Oh, there's the Lee Sin, and Janet is going to go down again. There's a TP coming in from Karma. And can it Lee Sin? Nope. So it is going to be a 4-team wipe on Supernova, allowing the Da Vinci to pick up the lead. They're now 600 gold ahead. That was a crazy, exciting bit of events. So Jax did end up. We were watching Jax a little bit. Jax did end up taking out Trundle as well. So it looks like Jax died as well. Very interesting. Yeah, Jax is going for that Rage Blade first. Once he gets that, he starts to just kind of be silly. Karma has the 2 kills, as picked a pretty good lead on Corki. Corki not having that teleport to follow Karma. And Enrique is once again going for his blue build Ezreal. Braum's getting pinged a little bit, so they do know where he is. And he's just dropping a ward by the red, and looks like they want to try and intercept him. Supernova is clearing out that tri-bush ward without revealing that Lee Sin's there. Lee Sin's coming around for a gank onto Jax. Jax is not quite 5 yet, and he does not have flash, so this pillar could be really. Oh, Lee Sin missed the Q. And here comes Snowstorm and literally, and Lee Sin goes down. Enrique getting poked a little bit, but they do not manage to get out of the range before the stun can land on them. Snowstorm's gonna go ahead and take out that pink wood. And do they want to dive? It looks like they're gonna dive here. Either that or they're just gonna proxy the wave a little bit. No, they're okay. No, they were thinking about diving, but they kind of decided to change their mind. Probably a good idea. Trundle doesn't have flash, but he can see how that might be annoying to deal with when they try to dive in. It is a little early too. And blue team has taken out the Rift Herald. So Jax is probably gonna get that. He's gonna back. Probably grab the second piece to his. Yep, there it is. Grab the blasting wand. Yeah, he's well on his way to pick up Rage Blade. Oh, and Ooh, Lucian is forced to use his heal to not die to Ezreal's ultimate. Oh, Lee Sin wants to say hi, but he really doesn't have any way to have any backup. And Enrique ends up picking up another kill. Little greedy on Lee Sin since he had no backup there. Both Braum and Lucian were very, very close to dead. Maybe a little tilt. Oh, Karma shielded the siege cannon so that Ezreal missed the blasted on it. Don't see that too often. Jax is using his rift buff to push this down pretty hard. Definitely putting the pressure onto Trundle there. And it looks like the bot lane for Da Vinci Lode is going to go ahead and back off since they've got some pretty good kills there. There's the Sheen onto Ezreal. Trundle's going to go ahead and take out that ward. The top lane CS is pretty even, but Jax is immediately going for Rage Blade. I'm not entirely sure what Trundle's going for. If I had to guess, he's going to probably build another Zerat portal, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea against Jax. Jackson, go ahead and take out that pink ward since he knows where it's at. Things have definitely calmed down quite a bit. There's a little fight going on bottom, but man, they really can't contest. Solutions is still on longswords. Jax has hit 6 now and he can do some really good damage to Trundle there. So apparently I was completely wrong about that matchup. Jax is just kind of completely dominating those trades. Sorry, sneezing a little bit. I'm trying to turn off my mic before I sneeze into it. Little gank in mid there, but Karma gets up pretty easily. Despite not really doing too well in the trades, Trundle is keeping up in CS pretty evenly. He does have the sustain to thanks to the minions dying. Well, there is a Nidalee gank. Dodges the spear, but can he get out? Yep, he gets out pretty easily. Definitely a little scary. If Nidalee had landed that first spear, it would have been a lot better. There's a fight going on bot lane now. Karma does get the snare into Braum. Braum is forced to flash. At least Tin kicks the Janna away, but does not connect with anyone. And Braum and Ezreal both go down. Corki does end up showing up. Nope. Corki Valkyries away to prevent being snared. Karma is getting some good damage onto Lucian though. Exhaust from Janna comes down onto Corki. There's the shield, and there's the TP from Jax. This could be bad. Yeah, and Corki ends up going down, and there is going to be Lucian going down as well. That's probably going to be Dragon now as well, if I had to guess. So, Da Vinci Lode taking advantage of the low health characters for Jax just to come in and say hi. They're not going to go for Dragon. Jax is going to go ahead and push out the bot lane. So the lead isn't insurmountable yet, but so far the Da Vinci Lode is looking very good right now. Oh, and Lee Sin gets free kill into Janna. He did have a ward just pretty close to that spot, allowing Lee Sin to see that Janna was there nice and low. Like a free dinner. Trying to go ahead and take out the first pink ward from Jax. Jax has finished his Rage Blade now, and Trundle only has ninja tapping and it's a magic resist through the special cowl. Also has bought a cloth armor, so maybe another Sunfire Cape. So Sunfire Cape's an option. Demon's Plate, of course, is a very good item still. There's also Thornmail. Lee Sin is currently kind of hanging out in the bot lane. But looks like Nidalee's heading that general direction as well. Oh, there's some... Ezreal has apparently finished his Iceborne Gauntlet. That's good to know because Lucian just took a ton of damage. Barely dodges out of the way of the his ult. Enrique with his Ezreal, of course, doing once again very well. Able to do some serious poke. Corki taking some pretty good damage there. But he managed to get away pretty cleanly. Nope. Braum does land the slow on, but Ezreal shifts away before... Oh, there's a fight going in top lane now. Jax went in onto Trundle, but not quite able to... Oh, Trundle TP'd to the turret, but it immediately went down. So a little misplay on his part. Oh, and Snowstorm flashes onto poor Lucian and ends up having a little dinner. So, Supernova's bot lane once again goes down, unfortunately, giving this very significant lead to the Da Vinci Lode. It looks like they are going to go for Dragon this time. See, Nidalee is heading that general direction. Oh, looks like Jax wants to dive, but... Oh, and... Almost had him, but the pillar forced Jax to flash, and he just wasn't able to get back up to Trundle. Trundle also flashing away once he knew he was kind of safe. Karma doing some pretty good damage to Corki. Corki forced 2 Valkyrie away. Nidalee taking red buff for herself. Looks like she's going to work towards Roa. Lee Sin has gone for the warrior enchantment. We saw the other one. I forgot what it's called now. Looking at the... Yeah, Trundle is going to go for Sunfire Cape. That is going to help him wave clear a little bit and do a little bit of ambient damage to Jax when he goes in for those trades. Nidalee giving away the blue buff to Karma. Oh, Braum's going to get slowed. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get away from this. He's forced to flash. Ezreal is going to continue to poke. Nope, there's a Valkyrie, but the package does not quite do anything. But they do manage to separate Karma from the rest of the team, and they do pick up Karma pretty easily. Snowstorm might go down. Snowstorm does end up going down. Jax is here to maybe save the day. And it does go down. So, despite the Da Vinci Lode's lead, Supernova is making partial comeback if they can avoid dying to Ezreal's Q. Trundle is there to save the day and block any shots. He's forced to flash. Oh, Lee Sin does end up getting picked off by the Ezreal Q trying to pass the turrets there. That's the second time we've seen that happen where somebody is trying to pass those mid turrets, takes a lot of damage and ends up dying. So it's a pretty good trade though. That helps the Supernova pick back back pretty easily. Karma's teleporting middle, but Enrique is able to pick up Lucian. Pretty unfortunate set of circumstances. Jax is wanting to take this turret. He is able to bounce back up pretty easily. Oh, and the Da Vinci Lode does end up stealing away the blue buff from Supernova. They're gonna push this turret a little bit. Ezreal, or at least it lands the Q onto Ezreal, but it doesn't look like he's not gonna go in. Slowly whittling away at the turret. There is the finished Sunfire Cape from Trundle. That'll help quite a bit. Jax working either towards Blindering King or Gunblade. From what I've seen lately, it's probably Gunblade. Can I post the bracket again? I sure can. If you give me just a second. doing a little poke. Enrique has finished his Mana Moon. Slowly work his way towards Muramana. Corki has finished Trinity Force and has got the serrated dagger, I think it's called. Serrated Dirk. So he's working, probably gonna grab the I'm guessing Maw Mortius next. Once that match resist, because they do pretty magic damage heavy on the side of the Da Vinci Love. Pretty much all of them deal magic damage. Yeah, that's pretty much right. So Braum is probably going to end up going Aegis, help deal with that. Oh, Nidalee gets a little hug from Trundle, able to get out because he's Nidalee. And it looks like the Da Vinci is going to end up taking this turret. Maybe not. No. Lucian's used the culling to clear out the wave, but the poke from Karma and Nidalee is pretty strong. They're just a generally very strong poke team. They've got lots of disengage and ability to poke, and with Jax foot pushing. I almost feel like they need Trundle in these fights to catch them, but he can't let Jax just foot push for free. Oh, Jax is going aggressive. Oh, it's actually really close. And they managed to catch Ezreal out. Enrique goes down. There's the Braum ultimate. Snowstorm gets stunned up. They're going to keep chasing. Janet is forced to flash. There's the exhaust onto Karma. There's the slow. Ooh, Braum ends up going down, but they do take out Karma. So Supernova, once again, getting another very solid engage. Catching out Enrique with Elysium was great. That's exactly what they needed. In the little time we were watching that, Jax does end up taking out the top turret. So that leaves just the inhibitor turret in the top lane. And yeah, and he went ahead and also finished Gunblade. Dragon is up, so the Supernova is looking to finish off their first dragon. Looks like they'll be able to get it pretty safely without too many issues. Snowstorm's nowhere near to steal it. Baron is up now. Da Vinci has went ahead and they went ahead and pinked it. But they Supernova does end up warding it. Enrique has managed to get his Muramana, and it has upgraded. CDR boots the Iceborne Gauntlet. So he's gonna have some very strong poke right now. Looks like Trundle's trying to push the top wave back, and Jax is gonna go ahead and split bottom. Poke coming out in the middle, doing pretty solid poke. It is worth note that the Da Vinci has a very good poke team, but if they get caught in team fights, they've been caught in team fights before, that the Snowstorm's team fighting potential is way higher. It looks like Jax is gonna get caught out. There is a teleport coming out from Karma. Corki might actually go down. He's forced to flash. And Trundle is slowly being whittled away. Jax is kicked away. And that looks like it's going to be a wipe for the Supernova. Trundle flashes away. Can he get away? Nope. Kendrill chases after pretty easily with Arcane Shift. So this is probably not going to be game, but it's going to be the inhibitor turret and the inhibitor. Almost certainly. Braum is going to be up, but I don't think there's anything he can possibly do to stop them. There's a good attempt to catch Jax, but just weren't able to do enough damage, and the Karma TPing in to save the day really kind of didn't help. Alright, looks like they're gonna take both of these inhibitor turrets. Maybe the inhibitor as well. Jax ends up spawning Braum ends up going down. So, DaVinci Load has basically completely taken control of this game now. They've been keeping a pretty good lead, but Supernova making comebacks here and there. Very strong team fights, but this last one just did not go in their favor. Which looks like Trundle wants to grab a drop portal. And Lee Sin is also they're grabbing double Aegis. I wonder if that's intentional or a mispurchase. Jax has picked up Iceborne Gauntlet. And looks like Lily and Karma are both going for Zanya's. Angela has picked up a Bloodthirster. Janet has finished a Walk of the Iron Solari. What they're probably doing the double Aegis is probably one's going to be ready to do Banner Command and one is going to be a Locket. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen. I could be wrong, but there it is. The poke coming out. They do take the red buff pretty easily. Ezreal's going to chase with the poke. Braum does end up going down, unfortunately. He flashes. I actually think he flashed in the wrong direction there. My sinuses are clogging up a little bit. I do believe that this game is going to end up going to the DaVinci Load. Ever since that last major team fight, they've just been so strong. Oh, they might catch Ezreal here though. Ezreal's forced to flash. Oh, then the Karma comes in and says, never mind. No, Ezreal does not land the Q. There's the Karma slow. Trundle does make it back to the fountain in time without suffering a death. The Pillar does almost catch out Nidalee, but not quite a little before. At least ended up going down to Jax. And that is going to be game with the DaVinci Load retaining their lead as they push into the final round to face off against the winner of the Game House versus Rise of the Phoenix. With Supernova going to play in the third place match against the loser of that game. Very good game. A very good valiant attempt by Supernova to dethrone the DaVinci Load. Just towards the end there, that last fight near the T-tier bottom turret kind of didn't go well for them. So, very unfortunate. That's the wrong screen. That's the right screen. So we're just gonna kind of waiting on how the progress for the Game House versus Rise of Phoenix goes. Go and look at the members, I guess, and kind of give you my opinion on who's gonna do what. I'd probably say the Game House probably has the advantage here. They're mostly diamonds. They do have a silver on their team, but they do have 6 members, so it's probably not him. He's probably the platinum that's on their team. So 4 diamonds and a platinum. And this is a mixture of high to low diamond. Pretty good mix. It's 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah. Can I show that game? I do not think I can. I do not have anyone on that game in my friends list, so I do not have the ability to jump into a spectate. At least I don't think so. I could be wrong unless something's changed. If I had one of the members on my friends list, maybe I could join. I'm not entirely sure how that works because we use a tournament code for the spectator, so I'm not sure if that would work. Add Ryan L. Add friend. Okay, I added them. They're in Champion Select. I'm assuming that is the Game House versus... Let me go ahead and actually tell them to... I'll join... Game. There we go. Okay, so they have not started yet. They're in Champion Select right now. So once they're over with Champion Select, I will join the lobby. That way we can spectate the game. So it's good to know that they haven't started yet. Very Okay, once I get the code, I will, This guy, okay. The game is full. And one of them move over to spectate, I'll try again. There we go. Alright, we are in the lobby. That's good to know. Okay, and we are into the, obviously, Champion Select again. Hopefully they just burn through it real quick. Oh, it's good to know we caught that, because that would be an awkward 20-30 minutes. We'll have to see if I can join a tournament-coded game from Outsider Spectator at a later date. That'd be interesting. They want the stream link, so let me go and send that. Yeah, they're just burning through their things real quick. So it looks like Shen versus Nautilus in top lane. We have not seen a Shen yet in this tournament. Matter of fact, since his rework, I've only seen him a couple times. I mean, fair, I haven't played a whole bunch, but... Okay, so yeah, Shen versus Nautilus in top lane, Nidalee versus Rek'Sai in the jungle, LeBlanc versus Sivir in the mid lane, and it's a Jhin and Tom Kench versus the Thresh Corki in the bot lane. Have not seen Sivir mid before. That'll be interesting. I'm not sure. It'd be interesting to see how well he tries to deal with the LeBlanc. Or maybe it's Corki mid lane and Sivir in the bot lane. I don't know. I'm just going off the fact that they kind of have sort of set up. It's probably Sivir Thresh bot lane, Corki mid lane. That's more common. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Now I'm thinking about it. Okay. They have entered their 3-minute delay. So we will be able to catch up pretty easily. Yeah, I thought they were. I noticed they had lined up their the team on the left, who is the Game House. The Game House has lined up their characters in the LCS order, and for a second I thought they were doing the same on the Rise of the Phoenix's side, but not quite. So it's probably, yeah, that's probably not what it is. So yeah, it is most definitely probably Corky middle. It still might be a rough matchup if he can't land his damage onto LeBlanc. Ugh. Alrighty. Go ahead and do some Twitter stuff. By the way, if you want to follow us at Twitter, the organization's Twitter is at Reverie Esports, and my personal Twitter is at EffectFX. That's Effect, EFFECT, capital FX. I guess the capital doesn't matter, but my co-caster, who's currently not here because of some personal stuff that he had to do, is at Coleg, COLEG. I should probably add that to the page. Maybe like in the corner or something. Yeah, probably would just add it to the lobby page and our standard kind of waiting around page. Yeah, that would probably work. I'll do that later. Probably not today. I'll probably just add it in before next week. Alrighty, we are 5 seconds away from jumping into the loading screen, and we will jump promptly into the game. Here we are. And I can take the time to update the names. I believe blue side is TGH, Game House, and the red side is Rise of the Phoenix. ROTF, did I do that right? Rise of the Phoenix, yep. Let me go and edit that so it's a little more centered. And there we go. There's the loading screen. Alrighty. This is the semi-finals to determine who goes off to face off against our current champions, the Da Vinci Load, who are defending their this is going to be their 3rd consecutive title if they win this game. Alrighty, and the game is off. It looks like there's lots of pings going out. Kind of look to see where they go from here. We're gonna see any level 1 engages. The Rise of the Phoenix has a very strong catch potential with Thresh and Nautilus, but it does not look like they're going for anything. They're just gonna ward up and kind of back out. Semifinals. And yeah, everybody's just kind of spreading out. Both bot lane teams are going to try and take the camp to get their early level. Nautilus versus Shen. I mean, I don't know enough about Shen's new kit to really give an opinion. Honestly, Nautilus probably has the advantage because of his ability to make sure that Shen can't TP. He has good wave clear. Okay, maybe not like amazing wave clear, but he has more AoE than Shen does, so he can push harder. And he has enough CC that he can basically just stop Shen from TPing whenever he wants. So, that's something to keep in mind. From what I understand about Shen's new kit, he's better against tankier champions than he was before. So maybe he's going to deal more damage than Nautilus, but I'm not sure. Looks like Nidalee is going to start on the bottom side at the Raptor camp, and Rek'Sai is just going to start right at red. Pretty slow start, nothing too exciting happening. That's actually my first time seeing Jhin in this tournament as well, so I'm looking forward to see what he does. Oh, there's some slaps coming out from Nautilus. Oh, Tompkins trying to lick Sivir. Not sure she appreciates that. Shen's choice in items is unusual. I'm not sure if he should have gone for the Dorn Shield. Maybe thought, no, there's no reason to think it was a Corki. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't want to grab the a health crystal or something. I don't know. I probably would have grabbed health crystal myself. I mean, they do have an AG jungler, I guess. I don't know. Tompkins grabbing the Jhin to prevent the boomerang from hitting. Both junglers are meeting up in the bot river. Nidalee might be in trouble. No, backs out pretty safely. Jhin getting a little grenade action. And Shen going in onto Nautilus. Does a lot of damage. Wow. Okay, so damage-wise, it looks like Nautilus has the advantage. Oh, Rek'Sai almost gets caught out. Manages to get out thanks to Thresh and his tunnel. That was a little close. Nautilus is being forced to use all of his pots. So that's something to keep in mind. Currently... Oh. Shed doesn't have... Thanks to sustain from the pots, Nautilus is back up to full HP. Shen is forced to use his only pot. But once items get going, I'm not entirely sure how that lane's gonna swing. That's just like I said, I don't know about Shen as he currently is. I'd probably actually have to play him myself. But I stand by what I said about the Nautilus' ability to deny the Shen ult. Rek'Sai is currently out farming Nidalee. Not a huge surprise, but also not. It's not like not a major difference at all. It's pretty minor. Now I'm thinking about it. There we go. Corki is outseeing the LeBlanc by a little bit, but not by much. Also, now here's the disparity. Jhin versus Sivir CS-wise is a huge difference. Maybe huge is an exaggeration, but 10 is at this early is pretty decent lead. And now it's only 7, but and of course the supports are using the relic shield to share CS. Rek'Sai is near the bottom. One to possibly look for a gank. He does have the mobility with the Thresh Lantern and these tunnels. Nautilus is starting to out CS Shen. Corki is maintaining his lead on LeBlanc, but it's still pretty minor. Jhin living on the edge there. Oh, Nidalee is coming in onto Rek'Sai. But the Nidalee gets the spear. Could be a trouble. does his last spear. Does manage to get out. He's chasing a little bit, but does dodge the thresh hook. Oh, LeBlanc tries to go in and pick up the Rek'Sai, but once again, Thrushliner saves the day. Close some of these extra windows. Jhin does land his snare onto Thresh and does some pretty decent damage to Sivir. Sivir is forced to back. So currently TGH's bottom lane is maintaining a pretty sizable advantage, and the other lanes are keeping up okay. LeBlanc is losing a little CS to Corki. Not a huge surprise, but Corki is staying remarkably safe and not falling to LeBlanc's damage. The pretty poke there. Oh, dodges the Nidalee spear. Does really good damage to Nidalee, but he might go down here. Oh, he dodges the spear. He's forced to flash away from LeBlanc. Oh, there's the Shen ult. Oh, he misses the... There's the Shen's little shield for dodging. Oh, the Nautilus hook! First blood goes to Rise of the Phoenix. Shen manages to dash over the wall, but Rek'Sai's following. Can he pick up the second kill? Flashes over the wall. That was exciting. Oh, they're wanting to dive here. There's the shield. Managed to get out. A good attempt to save Nidalee, but that was amazing Nautilus hook. Right past Shen and managed to catch her at the very just the tip.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
So with that, Nautilus has managed to take a pretty good CS lead. Both are working towards... Oh, there's a fight in bot lane. Oh, and here comes a surprise Corki. Jhin manages to get out thanks to his flash. The Tom Kench does go down. And Rek'Sai also came bottom with Nautilus. So it is going to be the first dragon of the game going to Rise of the Phoenix. But in return, TGH does take the Rift Herald. And it looks like it's probably going to go on to Shen. No, I lied. Nidalee has it. Interesting choice. So Shen and Nautilus have both picked up the... Amber's going to work towards that Sunfire Cape, but they also have picked up... Shen has picked up Magic Resist, and Nautilus has picked up the Raptor Cloak, I believe it's called. Probably going to grab a Zerat Portal. And once again, TGH's bottom lane is kind of trapped. Sivir does block the spear with the shield, but might still go down still. And TGH does take out Thresh, while Jhin slowly pokes out Corki. Corki is going to not... Oh, it goes down barely. And Nidalee is able to get away from Rek'Sai. Pretty even game so far still. No significant difference in gold. Kills are even. The only major thing right now is that Rise has their first dragon and TGH does not. Shen is still losing in CS. Rek'Sai has a very slight CS advantage as well. LeBlanc has surpassed Corki finally, but it's tiny. And Sivir is losing pretty significantly CS now to Jin. Just over a 20 CS difference. See the gold totals. Nautilus has almost 800 more CS. 700, 800 more. Jin using the grenades to grab those pretty easy last hits. Oof. Grass the Undying stealing a pretty good amount of health there. It's rough. That Jin grenade is doing some work. I believe it's called Dancing Grenade. Corkid using his wave clear to poke out the wave and stay safe from LeBlanc. LeBlanc has actually picked up an Abyssal Scepter first, which is a curious choice. Nidalee finds the pink word at the dragon. Nope. Corky almost got snared by LeBlanc, but does Valkyrie out pretty safely. Ooh, Tompkins grabbed Nidalee through the wall. Slapfest still going in the top lane. Well, Nidalee does find Rek'Sai again, but... And LeBlanc is doing some pretty good damage to Corky, but there's the barrier. Barrier does manage to bait out the LeBlanc. LeBlanc goes down to a turret shot at the very, very end there. Turret shot and an auto attack. Listen, I'm pretty certain he was turret range there. I'd have to watch it again. And the first turret goes down to the game for bot lane. All turrets are up still. So, very slight gold lead going to TGH. Nautilus still has the advantage in top lane currently. Looks like Corky has a pretty good advantage in mid. Tompkins forced to flash away from the hook there. Otherwise would have died at the turret probably. Rek'Sai taking some pretty good damage from Nidalee there. Meanwhile, TGH has the advantage in the bot lane for sure. Nidalee ganking top. There's the Nautilus ult. Is it gonna be enough? Hooks himself away. Oh, misses the spear. So Nautilus does get away. Rek'Sai here to gank. Nidalee is forced to flash. Not sure it was really necessary to flash. There's really... Does Rek'Sai have a lot of damage? Not really. Maybe I'm underrating his base damage. I don't know. He has finished upgrading his jungle item. Jin looks like he's gonna go ahead and finish the Infinity Edge. And Sivir is working towards probably thinking Essence Chamber. Nautilus has finished his Rot Portal and Shen has finished Sunfire Cape. Dragon is back up, and Rek'Sai managed to get out pretty safely thanks to his tunnel. Thresh hooks the Scarab on accident. I'm assuming it was an accident. Tompkins grabs it, and it looks like they're able to grab that Scarab to deny it pretty easily. Nautilus is roaming to bot lane while Shen stays top. And his Rot Portal is going to make it really annoying for him to push. It's a good placement on the turret there. Looks like ROTF is doing the... Oh, Nidalee goes down. TGH is trying to save Jhin there, but there goes Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench down. So Dragon, second Dragon of the game, goes to Rise of the Mix. And they also pick up 2 kills on top of that, making it a... They're actually still losing in gold. Pretty impressive, despite the kill lead. They're gonna grab their first turret of the game though. Oh, they do manage to hook LeBlanc. Is Corki gonna go down? Not quite. That was really close. Barrier saving Corki once again. There is a ping going out onto the Rift Guardian. Rift Herald, I should say. Not Rift Guardian, thinking Diablo 3 for a second. Shen and Jhin are doing it along with LeBlanc now. Rek'Sai just used his ult to get fairly close. He knows they're doing it now. Oh, Tahm Kench. Rek'Sai managed to get away just barely thanks to the tunnel. It looks like TGH is going to group up and push top lane. And Thresh is going to go ahead and ward up the bottom jungle for ROF. I'm just going to call him ROF, take the T out. Yeah, that's awkward to say. It's amazing what the 4th digit does. Not digit, I guess I should say, but you guys know what I mean. There is a TP coming out from Shen onto TGH's tower, but they still managed to drop that turret to half health pretty easily. And then TGH did manage to take out the top lane turret as well. So it evens out the turrets a little better. It's still one turret lead. Nidalee getting caught up by Corki a bit. Shen ult coming in. Nidalee is safe. There's the... Shen gets hooked. Shen managed to get away. LeBlanc is forced to flash up the wall to escape death. There's the Nautilus ult. Nidalee flashes away. Might still die though. There's the Flay. And there's the CC. There's a dead kitty. One of Jin's little landmines does a little damage. And the tier 2 mid turret for TGH does go down. That evens the turrets up. That's the first tier 2 turret to go down. There's only one tier 1 turret left in the game, and that's for TGH's top lane. Oh, Jhin gets hooked, but Tahm Kench just eats it and says no. Dang old Tahm Kench ruining people's fun. Rek'Sai is gonna go ahead and take that top turret and give them the gold advantage. They have reversed their gold advantage. Originally it was... Oh! Nautilus does try to cancel Tahm Kench's ultimate, but Rek'Sai uses his ult to get out just in time. Probably clenching a little bit there. Meanwhile, Shen is going to go ahead and start pushing up the lane. He does not have his drop portal yet, so that's what it looks like he's building. Once he gets that, he'll be able to deal with Nautilus' drop portal a little easier, because he can leave the lane and not have to worry about the drop portal. The Nautilus drop portal taking the lane. Looks like Nidalee is going to build a Roa. Probably much needed because she has been getting kind of eaten alive when she tries to enter a fight because she doesn't have any health. Rek'Sai has finished Locket. It looks like Corki is going for a Bloodthirster, if I had to guess. LeBlanc has finished Merlinamicon. Trying to get a little bit of debuff going on. Sivir did get that Estus Shift like I thought she would. She has another BF Sword up, probably that's gonna be BF Sword. Or it is a BF Sword, it's probably gonna be Infinity Edge, or it could be Bloodthirster. Both are good. Tahm Kench does get hooked, but the heal comes out from Jhin to give him a little speed boost. There's the Nidalee Spear onto Rek'Sai, but Rek'Sai has pretty durable now, especially against magic, thanks to the Locket. Thresh has also picked up another Aegis. That's the second time we've seen double Aegis in the game. So it'll be interesting to see what he goes. Oh. Corki uses his package to try and jump onto... Oh, Shen's just gonna ult out. Didn't want any of that. And it looks like ROF is going to go and pick up their third dragon. So far it looks like ROF has the advantage. It's a very slight gold lead, only 16k, or not 16k, 1600 gold difference. But, actually no, I lied again, it's 2000. I can't count apparently. And they're banging Baron? No, they're just clearing wards, okay. Go ahead and steal the blue buff away from TGH. Oh, they're trying to be sneaky. Oh, trying to catch Nidalee. There's the flash knockup. A hook onto Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench is probably going to go down, though he is using the shield to stay alive for as long as possible. There's the hook from Nautilus, and it's a dead Jhin. Nidalee gets snared up, but is able to get away. There's the Corki missile to finish off, though. So TGH, unfortunately, does end up losing 3 members there. Shen gets hooked, but not much follow-up. They're just going to go and hit the turret instead. So the first inhibitor of the game going to ROF. And ooh, LeBlanc almost completely surprises Sivir there, but barely survives. Shen has finished his drop portal. He's able to push a little bit now. Or to counter push the enemy's drop portal. Should he choose to. If he doesn't just go up and kill himself. Nope, Thresh has also finished a Locket, so they have double Locket. Interesting choice. Tahm Kench does give Rek'Sai a little lick, but he just manages to get out just in time. Thresh getting some wards down. Clearing out some wards himself. Looks like TGH is going to make a little attempt to surprise. Oh, no. I'm going to go ahead and say no to that. Oh. Might be able to get Thresh. I do believe Thresh is probably going to go down. He's going to get eaten. Yep, there it is. So, pretty good pick on Thresh there. Probably not going to be enough to get them back into the game completely. The only thing that, 4K isn't that much of a goal difference. That is true. But, currently there is no way for Shen to push Nautilus out of a lane. And Nautilus is able to not only push harder, but is able to deny Shen his ultimate. pings going on near the top jungle on the red side. Not too much going on. Some pings going out. And Rek'Sai does manage to catch Jhin, but does get snared up, so he's not quite able to do anything. Nidalee gets knocked up, but eaten by Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench once again saving the day. Here's the Jhin ult that I don't think we've seen yet today. And the Jhin almost takes a Corki. LeBlanc does the double jump to do a nice little finish off. Nidalee going in onto Thresh. Misses the second spear. Oh, LeBlanc getting caught up by Tahm Kench. Actually, no, I lied. It was LeBlanc's clone. I got fooled by LeBlanc's clone. Which I think it was LeBlanc's clone. I'll have to watch a replay on that. Oh, here comes LeBlanc, surprising Thresh, done what LeBlanc does. It's definitely not over, but they're still in a rough spot with that middle inhibitor down. And no dragons at all. Speaking of, dragon is up again in a minute. Blue buff going to Corki. He's at 8-2-1, has the Bloodthirster, Sork Shoes, and Trinity Force. And getting a second PF item, which could be anything. Probably IE, but could be anything. Jhin has finished a Rapid Fire Cannon. Shen is picking up a Jerome's Fist item, so it could be Titanic Hydra, Frozen Mallet, Steric's Gauge. Rek'Sai does manage to find the enemy team and tunnels away. Does not want to get killed there this late in the game. Clearing out all the wards. Nautilus once again in the bottle lane, slowly pushing it up. Rek'Sai doing a little tiny bit of poke. Shen does find the drop portal and then slowly starts whittling it. That might take a while though. I see a ping going on to Baron, but they're probably just checking it to make sure that ROF is not doing it. Looks like TGH is trying to get their first Baron, or not Baron, but first Dragon, but no, not quite. Jhin is forced to flash over the wall against the Nautilus ult, and poor Tahm Kench ends up getting caught out, not able to get away. Well, is being chased. Oh, he managed to try and juke, but here comes Nautilus. Does get caught out, unfortunately. Nidalee is being locked up. The Flay sort of lands. Nidalee is forced to flash away with the leap. There is the inhibitor once again going down. That leaves a open Baron with LeBlanc down. It's a pretty good opportunity. They may not get a better one than that to take Baron. Nautilus is doing something over there. Probably looking to protect the wall. We'll back out. Baron is being wheeled down. TGH is attempting to deny the opportunity to take it. There's a Shen taunt that catches 3. Sivir going down. And it looks like they're going to be able to force RF away. Might be able to get some more kills here. There's the Jhin. Does not land the last bullet. Rek'Sai able to get over the wall. Nidalee tried to jump over, but wasn't quite able to. Looks like he's going to chase. So ROF tried to take that Baron there, but instead they managed to drive them away, and now they're going to try and take Baron for themselves. do they have the DPS? Corky is here to try and poke him out. Here comes the Rek'Sai, and here comes the TP from Nautilus. This could change everything. They do. TGH managed to take Baron, but now they're in a bad spot. Jhin is forced to heal. Not enough. Shen gets snared up. The hook from Thresh does end up missing, but the Thresh from Nautilus doesn't end up catching. And Shen goes down. So they do get Baron, but they end up paying for it pretty heavily. But still, they do have it. That Baron will allow them to hopefully stop any pushes. Now they're just trying to stabilize and take advantage of the Baron while they can. There is a Zrot portal. TGH does have 2 Zrot portals. Interesting choice. Now the question is what is TGH going to do with this Baron? They're probably just going to do, well, yeah, they're doing exactly what I think. Nidalee does get hooked, but Tahm Kench tries to save. Can he get out? It's going to be close. He does manage to leap away. Tahm Kench goes down. Shen is also going to go down again. So, despite his valiant attempts, he does save Nidalee, but he ends up paying the price. And Jhin is certainly very strong. Looks like ROF is just going to go ahead and push the bottom wave out. Interesting, and Minion got stuck on the terrain. They still have Baron, but if they're forcing them to come to a different lane, they really can't use Baron to push back themselves. Except for the lane they're in, obviously. Rek'Sai being very durable, taking almost no damage from those turrets. That's a combination of lots of health and the 4th dragon buff. With TJ still having no dragon at all. No. Managed to drop that turret down to half on the first wave. Under half even. And the middle lane is getting pushed pretty hard by minions, so they can't ignore that. But it looks like RF is just going to go ahead and back out, playing it safe. Dragon is up in a minute. They might be prepping for that. They try to get Nautilus, but he managed to back just the very last second. Shen has gotten Titanic Hydra. And that is the middle inhibitor for TGH to come back up. Jhin is going to grab that red buff for himself. And they are now definitely prepping for dragon. They have 10 seconds left. Can they get the 5th dragon? There's obviously a lot of value in grabbing that 5th dragon. They're almost forced to fight here. They really can't. They dragged it out. Oh, Nidalee taking a little damage. Oh, good attempt by LeBlanc to try and steal it, but Rek'Sai does end up smiting it away. That is 5th dragon for ROF. Tahm Kench taking to the middle inhibitor. This could be bad. If this fight goes badly for TGH, this might be game. And I have to let that middle inhibitor go. There's just no way to save it. Looks like they're going to go ahead and grab that tier 2 top turret for free. Actually taking absolutely no damage from the turret. That dragon buff. Sivir able to clear out the wave extremely quickly. TGH is doing a really good job keeping the wave clear, but there's only so much they can. Oh, there's the hook onto Shen. He's able to stay alive for quite a bit, but Nautilus is slowly doing severe work onto Jhin. Shen teleports onto Jhin. Nautilus is going to go down. TGH might be able to recover from this. The turret goes down though. Rek'Sai ends up going down. Nautilus is still alive. Shen goes down to Corki. Corki's still up. Corki might be the deciding factor here. And that is not quite an ace, but that is 4 going down for TGH. Looks like they might have had it for a minute there, but that is going to be GG. The GGs are coming up from both teams. A very, very well played game. It was pretty close in the beginning. Towards the end there, ROF started just taking control. Oh, Tom Kent's going to spit Corki into the fountain. Oh, he gets it, but he's just not quite enough. Good attempts. That 5th dragon was the deciding factor. They were able to hold out for a while, but once they got the 5th dragon, they're just able to push in pretty easily. Alrighty, so that means our final match is going to be, let me go and change the overlay before I forget. It's going to be against the Da Vinci Load versus Rise of the Phoenix. Let me see if I can go ahead and jump into the lobby. See if this is the right one. It is not. Okay. Shen was definitely an interesting pick, but it's against the Nautilus. I don't see how that matchup is going to be good. In the early game, he was doing quite a bit of damage to Nautilus, but that's not the point of that lane. Once Nautilus got items, there's just nothing Shen could do. Alrighty, I'm in the lobby now for the finals. The Da Vinci Load looking to defend their crown. While we are waiting, I'm once again going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I am back. I feel much better now. Currently we're still waiting for the Rise of the Phoenix to join the lobby. I have a message. Hold on. Alrighty. Okay. Set that message. ROF is taking their time. Oh, here we go. Now I'm starting to see some names join. Ugh. Gotta stretch a little bit. Alrighty. Once we get everybody to join, it looks like we're missing one, and then we will jump right into the first round of the final match. It'll be a best 2 out of 3 with looks like the Da Vinci Load starting on blue side because they are the first seed. Might be some people taking some bathroom breaks, which is understandable because I just had to take one myself. Ugh. Oh, and it looks like my partner has just showed up. Actually, no, I lied. Never mind. He's just leaving. Okay, so he'll probably be here in time for the second, maybe even third game. So I'll just continue to do the best I can. Whew. Man, they're killing me too. You guys are killing me. I love me too. I'm a narcissist like that. A very interesting chat going on. Oh, there's somebody just joined. Maybe that's it. Is that what we need? You guys are. I have not played Stardew Valley. I have a friend who's been playing it, but I've been kind of falling in love with the Darkest Dungeon. I'm having way too much fun with that, despite how difficult it can be. I keep losing my guys. Alright, looks like we have all 10 players now. Yeah, the friend I have has been playing Stardew seems to like it, but I haven't tried it myself, so I have no idea. Oh, we have one guy not quite ready, but he'll be ready soon. TM. We'll jump right into the champion select. Yeah, we'll look something up real quick. Okay. So once this one individual is back from getting what looks like he's getting a snack. I could use a snack. I'm actually kind of hungry right now. And then we will jump right into it. We'll get started with the champion select. The finals between the Da Vinci Load versus Rise of the Phoenix. That's Rise with a Y, by the way. So obviously Rise, and by Phoenix I mean Phoenix like F-E-N-I-X, the character from StarCraft. The first StarCraft, by the way, not the second. Ooh. I gotta talk more, apparently. It's kind of hard to fill up this blank space by myself. I'm not very good at it. Let me think here. What is gonna happen? We might see Nidalee ban, maybe an Ezreal ban. Division seems to like those quite a bit. They always do really well when they have those. The Snowstorm also has been seen playing a very good Lee Sin. There's also Lucian and Kog'Maw I want to worry about. So I don't think it's possible to really ban out the Da Vinci Load. So we'll just have to see what they do once they enter Champion Select. Yeah, snack is a 3-course meal. And I could have made myself the time it's taken him to get a snack. Okay, looks like he's ready. So we'll be jumping into Champion Select any second now. Any second. There we go. There we go. We're in Champions League finally. Sorry about the delay, guys. Obviously people taking little breaks here and there. Okay. LeBlanc ban immediately coming out, and also Soraka ban. Rek'Sai being banned, and a Volibear ban, and a Nautilus ban. Nautilus I can see. Rek'Sai I can see. Not sure where the Volibear ban came from though. Ezreal has been banned out, so Enrique cannot play that. But Snowstorm immediately locks in the Nidalee, of course. That's kind of expected. Now they're hovering over Fiddlesticks and Katarina. That's weird. What exactly did they plan on doing? Those can't be real picks. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Phoenix. Rise of the Phoenix. You can't fool me. So now that Ezreal has been banned, we'll probably end up seeing, yeah, see, I knew it. There's a Lucian. Lucian's probably going to be picked on to the side of Da Vinci Lib, but I knew it wasn't going to be Katarina Fiddlesticks. Gragas and Alistar being locked in, both of them being very strong, durable picks right now. We have seen some pretty good Gragas play in previous rounds. Lots of flash body slams into the exploding cask. Make sure I did that right. Yeah, it is exploding cast. Okay, I was right. They are hovering over Janna. That's not super surprising. Bacon has always liked his Janna. I'm predicting Enrique's going to pick Lucian. Though Kog'Maw is open. They might go with that. Now he picks Kennen. Oh, we have left the... Somebody has left the champion select. Technical difficulties, be right back. Apparently Enrique DC'd. So, whoops. That's awkward. Here we go. Now, somebody might have issues getting back into the game, apparently. Man, those technical difficulties. That's rough. Well, maybe Cole will make it on time. I doubt it. It's a pretty long drive. Oh, and we have all 5 again. We'll jump right back into the lobby. And let's have a look. What they sent here. And now someone is AFK for 5 minutes max. Oh boy. This is... You guys are killing the hype! Okay. We have a screenshot of the lobby before they left, so we know what picks and bans they were going for, up until the point where Enrique couldn't pick what he wanted. So it's most likely Enrique is going to pick Lucian. That's. I guess Kog'Maw technically is open. It's an interesting thing to think about. May not pick Kog'Maw though, unless if they don't have the ability to protect Kog'Maw from, say, a Gragas gasket, then that might be trouble. And if I knew more about the teams, might be able to predict what other picks. But I've only know Enrique is gonna almost. He's played a lot of Lucian before, but don't think I've ever seen him play Kog'Maw, but that's because Kog'Maw's almost always banned. This is one of the first games of the team where he hasn't been banned. Looks like we're still waiting. I guess I could do predictions of the winners. I'm once again probably gonna have to go with Da Vinci Load. I was kind of surprised that Rise of Phoenix did so very well against TGH. They were just able to basically take pretty good control of the game despite a difference in rank. But this could be harder to see that against Da Vinci Load without some pretty severe screw-ups. It's definitely interesting to think about. Man, I'm stretching. Sitting down for a while. Might have to make a setup where I stand and cast. Better for my back. Oh, what's this? Yeah, 5 minutes to wait. Alright, and it's been minutes, okay. Oh boy. Nope, he added a minute. That's fine. No big deal. What's this? Oh, is this a better... Oh, that is better. Let me check that. Okay, never mind, they're here. Alright. Alrighty, so he's finally back. We're jumping right into it. Alrighty. Same picks and bans. And of course we're seeing LeBlanc, Soraka, Rek'Sai, Volibear, Nautilus, Ezreal. First pick Nidalee, first pick Gragas, and Alistar. And I actually need to change back our Champions League. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. I forgot to change it back. Okay, we're finally back into it. hovering over the Janna. Or have grabbed Janna, of course. They're hovering over Kennen. I think he might be trolling me. Enrique, please. There's Corki. Hovering over Corki. I don't think I've seen him play Corki. He probably plays a great Corki, but now he's hovering over Lucian. Lucian is what I expect. He might go for Cog, I don't know. Slowly hovering. And there's Kennen again. Probably not going to be Kennen, I imagine. It's almost certainly not going to be. There's Lucian. Lucian's locked in. So yeah, my prediction was pretty spot on. And now we have to see what ROF will pick. It looks like they're kind of deliberating, kind of decide what they want. Oh, did he make it? They're still taking their time. Yeah, and then they've locked in Sivir. Sivir and Poppy. First time we've seen Poppy the start of this tournament. And of course we've seen Sivir several times now. And hovering over Udyr. Haven't seen a whole lot of Udyr since I started working with this tournament. He's obviously strong, but I think that's more of a solo queue thing, not necessarily more competitive play. They have locked in the Corki, so they have both Corki and Lucian. Double ADC again, double poke. Still hovering over that Udyr. Now if it is Udyr, it's going to be a top lane Udyr, which is interesting. Haven't seen that. Well, I haven't seen that recently, not in a long time. Now it's Nasus. They've locked in Nasus, so do they top lane Nasus? Definitely interesting. ROF taking their time, trying to decide what they want. They still need a mid laner. Mid laner versus Corki. Previously they played LeBlanc. No, actually no, I lied. They played Corki. They played Corki into LeBlanc. But now Corki has taken LeBlanc's band. Azir. Azir's had very strong showing this tournament. I think the only game he's been played he lost, but it wasn't because of Azir. He was doing pretty well that whole game. And we're locked in. 45 seconds on the clock, and then the spectator delay will start. And we'll have the 3 minutes to wait. Poppy versus Nasus. Honestly, I'm not sure how that's going to go. Nasus obviously scales stupidly well into the late game. But that's just with damage. He gets very, very, very tanky, but he has no mobility, and he only has one single target CC that's just a slow. It is a very strong slow, but not really much of an initiate. This is definitely a poke comp. They have the Nidalee, Lucian, Corki. Yeah, I could see that Poppy has the early game advantage. That makes sense to me. I think Poppy's probably gonna have more impact in team fights, just because of CC. You can actually peel Nasus a little bit too. Mid lane is gonna be the Corki versus Azir. Probably is gonna be Azir with the advantage there. Depends on that. how well Corki can avoid the soldiers, and how well Azir doesn't get rocketed back in return. Whoever pokes who better, basically. And I think Azir just has better poke. Let's see, bot lane wise, Lucian and Janna versus Sivir Alistar. I mean, probably Lucian Janna, if they can avoid being comboed by Alistar. And they can avoid the boomerang, because boomerang, if it doesn't hit anything, just hits a champion, it does a stupid amount of damage. And I'm not taking, obviously not taking in rank into account here, because if you just go by rank, the Da Vinci load kind of has an overwhelming advantage. 3 masters, 2 diamond 2s, I lied, 2 diamond 1s, and they only have 1 diamond over on the side of ROF, and rest are platinums. Now, to be fair, they did win a game against a full team of diamonds last game, so maybe they'll surprise us again. Make for an exciting final. We are currently 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the delay, and we'll jump right into the loading screen. Jungle-wise, Gragas has great ganks. We've seen some pretty good Gragas play today. His ability, somebody, I can't remember who was doing it, or his name, but he was having very strong, he would body slam in, flash to a target, knock him up, and then use his exploding casket to knock them back into his team. Beautiful play. But Snowstorm has repeatedly shown on the pretty much every time I've seen him play, some pretty amazing Nidalee play. He's able to snowball out of control, get pokes, and just kind of go ham without dying himself. So we'll have to see if he can continue that trend. 30 seconds left. We'll be starting this up very shortly. The key here is can the Da Vinci load avoid team fighting while NASA split pushes? So if they can avoid being caught by an engage by, say, Gragas, Alistar, Azir, then I think they'll be alright, but it remains to be seen whether or not that can happen. And this is a best of 3, so even if somebody loses the first game, they still have a chance to make a comeback. Alrighty, so we are now in the loading screen. Let me go ahead and change the overlay. And that's right, we did get a new thing, so let me go ahead and add that in. Much better overlay. If I can find it, hold on. Alright, we are in the game. And we immediately have a pause. That's fine. It gives me a chance to change this and change all the names, because I need to do that still. Okay. Delete the old one. Move this down. Move up. Bam. There we go. Okay, now I can change the names. It is still ROF. And blue team is Da Vinci Load. There we go. Okay. Let me see what all the hubbub is about here. Okay, so there is a little pause going on, obviously, so while we wait, the new overlay is up for our stream. There we go. Okay. We are finally starting off there, leaving their areas. Ping's going out in the river for wards, I'm assuming. Everyone's going to their respective starting positions.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The only Corki starting with a cull. Interesting choice. And
30 seconds until
Nasus has started cloth armor. Not a super common start, but Poppy is very heavy physical damage, so it kind of makes sense. Gives him some good sustain in the early game. Both junglers are going to start on the top side of their jungles. Ping going on the red buff. Looks like Poppy actually wants to start red buff. Maybe, possibly. Some more river wards. Looks like... Okay, no. So there is going to be no level 1 camps. Last time I do believe the Da Vinci Load did... I think it was Da Vinci Load. It might have been Da Vinci Load. No, it was Da Vinci Load. They did stop a level 1 camp from happening. Looks like they were waiting for the opportunity to do so again. Right. Lanes have officially met. A little poke coming up from Corki onto his ear, but nothing significant. And the junglers have picked up their first buffs. Nothing too exciting happening at the moment. Little play here and there, a little poke. Corki is getting some pretty good damage onto his ear. Nidalee is still working on blue buff. Having a little bit of trouble. I know I lied, he's doing the, did Gromp first, and then he went to blue buff. Okay, so, not as behind as I thought he was. He looks like he's gonna do a full clear. Maybe. He at least clearing his top side of the jungle. Nasus is already at 10 CS compared to Poppy's 5. Ooh, Poppy gets a good stun in. A little free damage. And things are taking off nice, so no one's doing anything too crazy. Nasus slowly trying to get those stacks. Janna warded the river. Gragas is in his bottom side jungle. Nidalee is doing a full clear while the cold appears. Little slap fest in top lane for the time being. Sivir's taking some really good damage from the Lucian, but now Alistair knocks with Janna. Well, Sivir is forced to heal. Might have died to a flash auto attack from Lucian if he hadn't. Alistair doing some very good peel. Oh, Corki is taking some good damage from his ear now. Was doing pretty well for a little bit. But Azir's soldiers, once they get a couple levels, are kind of annoying. And by kind of annoying, I mean a lot annoying. Nidalee is kind of waiting near bottom lane for a gank, and Gragas is ganking top lane. Nasus might be dead here. Oh, he tried to flash over the wall, but he couldn't get close enough. First blood goes to ROF. Nasus being a little aggro there. And it's going down. Snowstorm does find Gragas, but not really going to do too much. Just going to go ahead and back off and heal. CS-wise, top lane is even. Though Poppy has the assist to kind of even out that score. Jungles are even. Not too much there. Sivir doesn't block the knock up from Janna, and they do pretty good damage to Lucian, but she's forced to back off pretty much immediately. Bottom lane wise, I'd say the advantage is with. I'm just saying this is because of this from a skill perspective. The advantage is with the bottom lane for Vinci Lud, but CS wise they're keeping it pretty decently. And the gank on the mid lane from counter gank, I should say, from Nidalee. They do manage to pick up a Azir, evening out the kills. Still a very slight CS lead, or not CS, but a gold lead, but nothing significant. Oh, Janna doing a little auto attack poke. It's a pretty good push of minions coming from ROF. Enrique taking some damage, and Bacon getting really aggressive. Might be in trouble? No. Sivir is going to go ahead and back. She is relatively low. Oh, I lied. She canceled her back. I'm a liar, apparently. Okay. That bot lane is really close. And now it looks like they're going to back. They went ahead and pushed the wave in, but it looks like Enrique is going to go ahead and pick up all the CS pretty easily, giving him a significant gold lead. Is the lane that is definitely winning the most decisively, though Nasus also has a huge gold lead now, or huge CS lead I should say, almost 15 creeps, almost 20 creeps now. That's exactly what Nasus wants. How many stacks he got? He has 90 stacks in 7 minutes. That's not bad. Poppy may be in trouble here. And a little ping going out in bot lane. No, I was just saying this. Corki has picked up the Sheen as his first item. Nidalee is going for Challenging Smite in comparison to the Stalker Blade. I believe it's Stalker, right? Tracker's Knife. It used to be Stalkers. No, Stalkers is the one where you... I can't remember. It doesn't exist anymore, either way. Azir is going for that Nashor's Toothbrush to get that attack speed and CDR. Lucian, thanks to his nice gold lead, did pick up a BF sword on his first back compared to the Warhammer for Sivir. Little gank from Gragas. Janna is forced to flash, but the ult from Gragas knocks him back. Nidalee here to save the day. There's the heal coming out from Sivir. Can they get a kill here? There is a teleport coming from Poppy. Nidalee is forced to back up, and Corki comes in to pick up a kill. And Poppy uses his ult to knock away Janna, but nothing else comes with the fight. Oh, here comes Azir! Came to say hi. Nothing picked up out of it, but little surprise. Love tap. Poppy gonna head and dodge that rocket. So, almost got a kill there for ROF, but in the end, that DVL does pick up one kill. Meanwhile, Nasus is just farming away. He's at 80 CS now. Poppy went ahead and picked up a Sheen on top of her. Oh, there's the package coming in from Corki. He's gonna surprise Victor. Not Victor, but Azir, and does manage to pick it up. Surprise package. Everyone loves the package. And he's gonna go ahead and take some of those raptors for free. And Nasus has backed and got his first completed item. Actually, he's the person who's finished his first item first. Iceborne Gauntlet. Get that mana and the CDR. probably going to go for the early Essence Reaver. Probably trying to do a little damage to Nasus, but at this point, I think it may be too late. Oh, maybe a top lane gank. Gragas is on his way. Not sure if they can actually do anything here, though. I know Gragas does some magic damage, but I think Nasus is just gonna ult and walk away. Oh! Good wall stun. I lied, he did a lot of damage. Oh, that is gonna be a dead Nasus. Oh, maybe not! Oh, can he get it? Oh my god, that's so close. Walking on the edge there. So, apparently I was wrong. Gragas did a lot more damage than I was expecting. That, Runic Echo is doing some work. Nasus is actually seeing that and then went ahead and bought some magic resist. He still has a good CS lead. Only Corki is beating him now. CS leads across the board for DVL are pretty far ahead. Looks like right around 20 for everybody, except for the jungle. And Snowstorm looking to get a gank in. Does some really good damage. He uses the pounce to stop the body slam. But does not continue chasing. Gets some free damage and then backs out. They know where Gragas is at. I see wards in there. Nasus is going to continue to do what Nasus does. That's probably going to end up being a Spirit Visage, I imagine, item-wise. Looks like Poppy is also going for a Iceborne Gauntlet. Azir is going to get... he's getting... forced Azir to flash an ult. And the rocket tries to... Corki tried to flash rocket, but did not quite land the rocket. Oh, there's a surprise Gragas! Surprise party Gragas? Question mark? Nasus is at... looks like... can't really tell. He's at 243 stacks. That's pretty high. There's a Nidalee hanging around in the top lane too. They might dive this. Oh, that's definitely a dive. Oh, but a good ult by Poppy at the last second saves the day. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, that stun. Oh, that's gonna be... oh, it was so close, but just not quite enough damage. There's an Azir, a surprise Azir. Can they get it? And Nasus is a little greedy. Really wanted that Gragas, but just wasn't quite able to get it. So 1 for 1. But despite the 0-3 score, Nasus is really strong right now. Poppy hasn't finished Iceborne Gauntlet. Still holding on to the flame thingy. Bammy is Cinder. Just call it Cinder. Corki hasn't finished Trinity Force. He's also finally worked out all the Cull. Cull no longer has stacks on it. Azir's getting close to finishing Nashor's. Might be getting it now. Just got it. And looks like DVL is going to be picking up the first dragon of the game at 15 minutes. There it is. Nasus hasn't finished Mark Treads, and I'm guessing that's going to be his drop portal, because he has picked up Cloth Armor and another No Magic Mantle. Oh, there's another Gragas skank on the Corki. Corky's backing away, but gets knocked back by the casket. Man, poor Corky is just kind of getting hugged by Gragas. Go ahead and pick up the Scarab and River. Nasus is slowly getting towards 300 stacks. And just tried to do damage to Nasus, but did absolutely nothing there. And the ROF has picked up the first Rift Herald of the game. I'm assuming it went onto his ear. Corky is in the top lane waiting for an opportunity to gank, just like that. And he goes down. Corky is really strong now as well. So that's it's a even kills, but there is a 5k, almost 6k gold deficit in favor of DVL. Looks like they're going to slowly push up onto this tier 2 top turret, thanks to Nasus' ability to just murder turrets. Alistar wants to push them off, but it's not going to happen. Nidalee is also there to support them. DVL did try to steal the blue buff, but Gragas went ahead and just took it for himself since Azir is nowhere near. Oh, surprise, Gragas does a lot of damage. There's the calling. Oh, there's another Gragas again. And he managed to get him through the wall with the ult. So, despite the difference in rank, ROF is playing really well. Sure, they're losing in turrets, and the gold lead is getting bigger and bigger, but they're not playing badly. They're not feeding a lot. They're doing what they can. The only person who's really died is Poppy and Azir. Alistar's died once. And Gragas has some very, very solid ganks. Picking up anything he can when he can. Looks like we have a Baron in a minute and a half. No one will, that doesn't mean anyone will probably do Baron, it's just saying it's up. Gragas has finished Lockets, which will be very helpful. Poppy is working towards that Sunfire Cape. Sivir has finished Essence Reaver, which should be very, very helpful. Gragas, or Nasus has switched lanes to continue farming. Split farming, as they call it. He has a Zerat portal as well. Now, so he can continue to push harder. Oh, there's a good Alistar combo. Zero pops roll to pop in. Snowstorm goes down on Italy. And Corky does end up getting caught. So, a good catch by Alistar using the combo to knock up Nidalee, allowing them to pick him up nice and easy. Nasus is going to continue to push though, but it looks like DVL is going to get their second turret of the game. Actually, no, I lied, their first turret. No, it was their second turret. I didn't see that they had taken the bottom one. Nasus just took the tier 2 one as well, though. They went ahead and they got both of the mid turrets off of that. Pretty good push. Azir's going to go ahead and slow them down by using his own turret. They're pinging Nasus. They might want to catch him, but Nasus is... There's no one close enough to stop him from just backing out. I think Poppy's just looking for that drop portal to take it out.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
And there it is. That takes a long time to kill, apparently. And there it is. Azir is also going for the Rylai's. Dragon is up in 2 seconds. RF could really use a dragon right now. They do manage to pick up the Scarab. That gives them a nice little speed boost. And they want to drag it out. There they go. And they're going to try to body block any Nidalee. Oh no, they dragged it up too far. They do pick it up still though. So it gives them a dragon. Helps even things up a little bit. Nasus now has a Giant's Belt, and it's going to continue pushing. Poppy doing what she can to make sure that he doesn't take any more free turrets. Looks like Corki is now going for Essence Reaver as well. Nidalee has finished row, working towards Zanya. Zanya's... Oh, and Nasus is going to give a little tap. Didn't do a ton of damage, but I'm afraid Poppy can't possibly do that amount of damage in return if they actually just try to duke it out with the fisticuffs. Oh, get a little barrel of love. Poppy checking the bush for this rock portal. It feels like that thing takes forever to kill. I mean, it probably doesn't help that he has no actual AD. Why not? I mean, I'm by myself right now, so it's kind of helps fill in the blank space, because there's only so much I can talk about. May turn it off in the future when we have 2 people. Definitely willing to listen to feedback. I know listening to the music isn't the norm, per se. And it looks like DVL is going to go and pick up their next turret. There's only 2 turrets behind. Oh, immediately trying to showing off some spears. Where are we at with things? Where? And there's some pings going on to Baron. There's no vision on Baron for RLF, so things might be rough. Nasus is currently at 468 stacks. Oh, little fight going in the jungle. Gragas is forced to flash out. Alistar uses his combo to try and knock people out. Also flashes. There is the Gragas explosive casket. Looks like Alistar is going to go down, unfortunately. So that gives ROF a nice little lead. Not ROF, sorry, DVL. The DVL allows them to basically, they're going to try and take Baron here. A little risky, though with Nasus there's definitely a good chance. Oh! Very good Azir. But unfortunately, despite the clever use of the Streamer Shuffle there, it looks like they're going to go ahead and wipe. Oh, there's a surprise Alistar, and he does manage to pick up Janna. Still, though, that was basically almost an ace, though. It was a really good Streamer Shuffle, but it was not really much they could do there to follow up with it. They still have Baron, and it looks like they're going to go ahead and push out all the bottom and the top turret with the Baron pretty easily. There's not really much that Alistar can do alone. Gragas is going to go top to try and stop Corki. Oh, but Corki is doing quite a bit of damage. That was a really good combo. Corki being a little greedy, trying to stay, poke out Gragas. Gragas kind of just delivers. Delivers the Corki right into the Alistar knockout. That's very, very well done. There's Rot Portal once again doing some, being really annoying and difficult to kill. Nessus has gone and picked up the Demon's Plate, which is a good item on him, and picked up a Hex Shrinker, which is not super common on him. Looks like Poppy is also getting more armor, probably looking towards Deadman's as well. Could be Thornmail. I always feel like Thornmail is really good against Nasus since it completely shuts down his lifesteal, because he doesn't really build armor pen, but you don't really see it built all that often. Nidalee does have to finish Zanya's now. Probably working on... I'm guessing that's Abyssal Scepter? It could be GA, could be Shrot Portal, but I don't know how often Shrot Portal is built on Nidalee. Despite, I mean, ROF is playing very well, despite the difference in gold. Oh, Nasus is going to get caught out. Lots of CC coming down, but he's really taking hard to kill, but he does end up going down. But meanwhile, mid lane, DVL is playing Exist exactly how they want to. They just keep splitting, forcing them to, forcing ROF to not fight on their terms. RF wants to get a good team fight, but they just can't really lock anyone down. Except for Nasus, of course. When they manage to kill Nasus, they lose objectives. And there is the second dragon for DVL. Not many dragons have been killed this game. Been kind of slow on dragons. One way to look at this is that DVL is just playing this slowly. They don't really feel the need to try and rush things, I guess I could say. And it's working for them. You just look at the towers and just see that. That's basically exactly what the case is. Nasus makes a great distraction, and Nasus also picked up more magic resist. So that's almost definitely an Abyssal Scepter coming from Snowstorm. He has the blasting one now. Looks like Azir wants to build a Death Cap. Infinity Edges have been finished on both AD carries. And both teams have a locket, with Alistar building another locket. Not really. Basically, unless something huge happens and RF gets an ace, this game is almost certainly going to go in the favor of DVL. And it'll be game 1 of 3. Oh, Nidalee managed to get Sivir with the spear, but doesn't follow up. Probably a good idea not to follow up on that. Meanwhile, Nasus in top lane is being Nasus. There it is. Oh, there's an engage by Alistar. Can Gragas get his ult? There's a Stream of Shuffle to knock him back. Gragas is taking a lot of damage. Poppy is forced to flash, but Nasus chases as well. Azir is going to go down. Gragas is also going to go down. Sivir is down. And that is going to be game. There is the Corki ult to finish them off. that is going to be a pretty much that's going to be GG. And there is the surrender. Very, very well played by ROF. They were doing pretty well to not feed or anything excessive. But DVL just slowly whittling away at objectives. Objectives win games, basically. That's the philosophy right there. Alrighty. Rejoin that. Alrighty. Okay, so game 1 goes to DVL. Doing a very solid job on holding their spots as the champions of the Reverie Open. Number 35. This will be their third. If they win this game, it'll be their third consecutive championship. Sounds very, very grand. Looks like we're waiting on a couple more people to jump in. I need to. There we go. Okay. So, now the question is, can ROF win one game and take it all back? Or is DVL going to sweep them for 2-0? We'll have to see if ROF makes some changes to their picks or their bans. They may want to consider banning Nidalee, though that would just let. That would basically put I would put Snowstorm on Lee Sin. I don't think he's here yet. Nope. Alrighty, it looks like we're going to go ahead and start. We'll be jumping into the Champions League any moment now once ROF confirms they are ready. Bush should be any second now. Any second now. And there it is. That's the R. Alrighty, and bam, champion selection. Okay, so we're gonna have to see what ROF they have first pick now. So we'll have to see if they do anything interesting with picks and bans to try and deny certain champions. Because they're going to have to change something up. They might keep the... I imagine they're probably going to keep the Ezreal ban. There's a Corki ban. There's a LeBlanc ban on the Fighter DVL. No changes there. Soraka banned again. And Gragas is now banned. They were... Abrachi, I think it's pronounced, did a really good job on the Gragas play in that game. ROF taking a little more time to think about what they want to ban for the third, and there's an Ezreal ban. So they're leaving Nidalee open. Now that means they could steal it right here if they wanted. And Nautilus is the last ban for DVL. They're hovering over Galio. Very likely to not be Galio. And it's nothing against Galio, it's just I never picked. Hovering over Nasus. That might be a thing. Take Nasus for themselves. But that leaves the question, can they do what DVL did to them last game? Still hovering over it, not really changing. It's definitely a possibility. Nope, and they're going to switch to Janna. They're going to go ahead and take Bacon's Janna. Italy, once again, being immediately locked in for Snowstorm. Not a huge surprise. Enrique kind of hovering on Draven. That's probably not going to be Draven. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's being serious this time. Not messing with me. Now there's a Tristana this time. Maybe he might pick Tristana, but I mean, I don't see him picking anything but Lucian. Yep, there it is. There's Lucian. He's not locking in yet, though. He's kind of messing with me. There it is. Locked in Lucian. Not a huge shocker. Lucian's just super strong right now. There's a number of champions they can combine with Lucian to do well in the bot lane. Braum, for instance. Okay, now that Abrachi no longer has access to Gragas, the question is what will he jungle with? They know Snowstorm is jungling with Nidalee. They know Enrique is playing ADC on Lucian. So they did not ban Volibear this time. There is a guy named Armor Bears Rules. Maybe he's a Volibear main. Maybe that's why they banned it. Hold on, I have a question being asked of me. Okay, they have locked in Rek'Sai this time. I do believe we have seen Abrachi on Rek'Sai. He did a pretty good job. Ryan has locked in the Caitlyn for the bot lane. And they're going to play Nami as support for DVL. And kind of hovering on Swain right now. I kind of don't think he's going to play Swain. Not going to lie. Could be. But it's just not likely. He's kind of hovering on Tristana now. And he locks in Tristana. So that is a Tristana mid lane? Question mark. Meanwhile, ROF is kind of thinking about what they want to switch over for their last two picks for mid and top lane. Now I guess that could be a Tristana top. I have seen it before, but it's nothing in a competitive setting, so I don't know. Only in solo queue. Lux and Rammus basically immediately locked in. So that is a Rammus top and a Lux middle, I believe. A very interesting pick. I'm definitely looking forward to the Rammus. Don't see that too often. Kind of interested to see what they try to do with that. Meanwhile, DBL's taking their time, thinking what they want their last solo lane to be. They have a number of options. Hecarim. They want to do speed against speed. Nope, it's a Volibear. So that is a Tristana middle and a Volibear top against Rammus. So Rammus versus Volibear. No idea, actually. how that matchup's gonna go. I'd probably say Volibear has the advantage, but I actually not entirely too sure. Jungle is gonna be, I mean, Snowstorm and Nidalee is just insane. So I'm not entirely sure how well. Man, I don't know, because Arachi's did really good on pretty much whenever he's jungling. I've always seen him do pretty well. Lux versus Tristana. As long as Tristana doesn't get snared and comboed into the Lux ult, probably gonna be okay. You can probably push harder than Tristana or Lux can until Lux gets AP and can one-shot waves. Caitlyn and Janna versus Lucian Nami. Lucian and Nami are probably gonna have a stronger all-in, but as long as the Caitlyn and Janna can sit back and get decent trades and poke in without taking too much damage themselves, but they're using their range, there's a good chance they'll be okay. Especially if Lucian and or Nami accidentally walk into, say, a trap and get snared up. And of course, we have to look to see how the junglers will impact the game. Both are really gank-heavy junglers. The Snowstorm goes in looking for kills, and Abrachi's going to look to go in and CC targets using his knockup. And then using the DPS from his other abilities. Okay, so we have started the delay. Actually, a minute in already, 2 minutes left. While that's happening, I'm going to take the opportunity and go to the bathroom one last time, so I don't need to go in the middle of the game. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I feel much better now. We have 45 seconds left in the Spectre delay. And then we'll be jumping into the load screen. Alrighty. And apparently, Phenom is ranked extremely high in terms of overall Volibear skill. And Snowstorm is... Well, I guess it's not entirely unexpected. They are fairly high-ranked players. It makes sense that they're going to be champions they do very particularly well on. I guess it makes sense the Volibear from the last game ban. I really, to be fair, I really haven't taken the time to do in-depth research on all the players. And we are into the loading screen. And I can go ahead and switch around the names. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if ROF can bring out their A game and take a game back and take this to a third game. Or will the Da Vinci load come back and sweep them 2-0? We are in the game. And they're off. like half a second early. Lots of pings going out in the river, so they're both. It looks like both teams are gonna kind of spread out, war up a little bit.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, very, very standard. Nothing too surprising.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so I can't move this. All right. Looks like both junglers are again going to start on the top side of the jungle.
Minions have spawned.
And looks like that both bottom lanes are actually going to get to do the camps on the side there. Because of DVL doesn't have, it's not quite as easy to invade that area, I suppose, to deny that camp. Nope, but they're only going to do the small golem on RF side. It's interesting. Just trying to do a little pressure. Nami's taking quite a bit of damage from the Gromp, but she is Nami and has heals. Nope, Tristana getting some good poke in. Hit level 2 before Lux did and did quite a bit of damage there. That stung a tiny bit. Some trades going into the bot lane. Currently, RF holds the lead in terms of both health and CS total. Nothing too crazy happening yet. The most exciting moment was the Tristana hitting level 2 and jumping on the Lux immediately. Other than that, it's a fairly slow pace. Nidalee is going to take her blue buff. Rek'Sai is now heading to his red. Oh, good damage by Caitlyn onto the Lucian and onto the Janna. So this lane is going much better for ROF in the bot lane, but oh, there's a little fisticuffs in the top lane there. Both taking quite a bit of damage, and Nidalee gets caught out by the Rek'Sai knockup, but is able to leap away pretty safely. Tristana healed, and in the bot lane, Caitlyn has also healed. Lucian still has his summoners. CS in the bot lane is completely even, so it's definitely a much better turn of events. The top lane, however, Rammus is struggling to keep up in CS. The Volibear is... Ooh, a good taunt, though. Managed to get a couple turret shots for free onto Volibear. Oh man, that Volibear damage is really high, though. Oh, there's another Tristana jump. Can she get it this time? The Lux managed to barrier in time. Nidalee is looking to possibly gank Rammus. There it is. Is the... Oh. Oh, the Ninja's in the way. Snowstorm tried to smite the minion right before he threw the spear, but he mistimed it. Very unfortunate set of circumstances. Even so, though, Volibear has a pretty good advantage in the top lane in terms of CS. Janna taking quite a bit of damage from Lucian there. Lucian taking a little bit of damage, but yeah, that's definitely going so much better. They actually have a 12 CS lead, though that might change after this wave. Yeah, Lucian's catching up nicely. Oh, he misses a creep, unfortunately. Ramus is actually caught up in CS now, too. Guessing he got a wave while Volibear backed. Things have calmed down quite a bit. Currently, RF is winning in the bot lane, but all of their other lanes are not doing quite as well. Definitely struggling quite a bit more. There is another jump from Tristana. Dodges the snare. Oh, good spear. Flash. Yep, there it is. There's the exhaust and the save by Rek'Sai. Snowstorm really wanted that, but Lux's flash combined with the Janna shield and the Rek'Sai knockup really kind of stopped that. First blood going to ROF. Good save on Rek'Sai's part. Really made a difference. Oh, Tommy tries to knock up Rek'Sai, but doesn't quite time it right. And there's a teleport coming in from Volibear. Oh. And he does manage to still get Caitlyn. There is the AoE coming from his ultimate. And it's a triple kill going to DVL. It's a really, really good teleport. Remus was not able to follow up because he was forced to TP back earlier. It looks like first tower of the game is also going to go to DVL. So ROF got first blood, but the oh, there's a dive. There's a pretty good ult, but oh, there's a good knockup. Rek'Sai may go down here. Can Janna save the day? And Rek'Sai almost goes down, but not quite. It's just so close. Actually, how close is that? Less than 100 HP, basically, at the time. He's regenerating pretty quickly. So, DVL is playing much more boldly at the start of this game. It did cost them first blood, but for the rest of the time they've done very well. Managed to secure a 3k gold lead at 9 minutes. Top lane is going very slowly. Remus and Volibear are kind of slapping it out. A jungle's even again. Snowstorm is very good jungler, and so far Brashi's keeping up pretty well. Mid lane is definitely in favor of DVL. DVL's armored bears rule keeps doing a very good job of not getting snared and jumping in and basically getting several autos in with the bomb and doing a lot of damage to Lux. Bot lane was in favor of ROF for a while, but that last gank that gave them a DVL a triple has basically no longer. Basically, they're now in the lead. Rek'Sai getting a little aggressive. Oh, and there is the bomb. There is the knockup from the And that is another kill going to DVL. Following up on the Nami ult. There's a little skirmish going in the top lane. Rammus is forced to flash, cannot deal with sustain and sustain DPS and actual regeneration coming in from Volibear. Ooh, good ult by Lux, but there's not enough AP yet. Snowstorm also picks up the first dragon. There's a trap coming in from Italy, picks up on Caitlyn. Oh, there's a Janet to save the day. Scares off Italy. It's like Rammus is trying to rush that Sunfire Cape as best he can, and Volibear is kind of splitting his damage up a little more, or his resistances, I should say. He has the pieces for a Spear Visage. And the mid turret is going to go down. Could this be a Rift Guardian? Or, not Rift Guardian. Prince Herald, I keep calling it Rift Guardian. Oh, and they're going to surprise Rammus to stop him from running away. He's really tanky, but he has nowhere to run. And a nice little 5-man gank. Poor Rammus. DVO have complete control of this game currently. It's not over yet, but it's definitely very rough. There's another turret going down, but this is going to be the first one for ROF. They could definitely use the gold currently. Oh, and poor Lux is going to get caught again. Got a great double snare, but Nami has to knock up this. So, turret for turret. It is the third turret of the game, though, for DVL. That is all the outer turrets done, pretty much completely destroyed for ROF. They only have their tier 2 turrets now. ROF is definitely struggling to figure out what they need to do here. But Abrachi once again saving the day, stopping Caitlyn from dying to Nidalee. But there is a looks like a 4-man push now down in mid lane coming from DVL. Doing quite a bit of damage to that turret. Oh, there's a Rek'Sai coming in. Using his ult to try and... Oh, here he comes! Gets the knock up on a Volibear, but Volibear is really tanky right now. If they had Rammus there immediately to follow up with a taunt, maybe something could have come of it. Currently looking at a 5k gold deficit, 1 turret to 3, and 1 kill to 7 kills. All in favor of DVL. Much cleaner game than the previous one. Here comes another Tristana, another really aggressive play from Armor Bears. Oh, there's the Lux ultimate, forces the flash and the heal. Really super aggressive play. Almost ended in disaster. There's a good combination of damage coming from Lux, but she's now out of mana. Desperately needs a blue buff. Oh, there's the Nami ult. Gonna catch anyone? Caught the Janna. The Janna goes down to Tristana, making it 1-8. Item-wise, it's basically everything we expected. Volibear did finish Spirit Visage first. Rammus got the Sunfire Cape. Oh. Rammus is looking to catch Enrique. How much is he gonna do? That's quite a bit of pretty decent damage. Riki is forced to flash away. Meanwhile, DBL is going to take the Rift Herald. I almost called it a Rift Guardian again, but I stopped myself. That'll be the only Rift Guardian we see. I believe that the Baron will respawn, or Baron will spawn before it respawns, basically. So far, it looks like not really much to say. Volibear's gonna split bottom using the Rift Herald, while the rest of them push mid. To me, that's the very most likely play that's gonna happen here. Caitlyn's gonna attempt to hold Baron. I almost said Dragon is up in 15 seconds. So that'll be the second dragon of the game. Probably looking like, yeah, it's pretty much going to go to DVL uncontested. There's not really much the way they can compete there for it. It's a valiant attempt by, Lux tried to steal it, but a little early. Oh, surprise Volibear. Wants to give Caitlyn a hug. He got snared up quite a bit. Is it gonna be enough? Nope. This is the crazy regeneration from Volibear's passive. Not else, a whole lot else going on. There is now Rammus up here to keep Volibear company. Lux trying to just poke out as best she can. Oh. Aggressive play by Tristana again, and Lucian go ahead and picks up the kill on Janna. And Rammus is giving Volibear a hard time apparently. And there goes the top tier 2 turret for ROF. Won't be long at this rate before they have bare naked inhibitors. Volibear's going to continue pushing that bottom lane. Rammus kind of needs to, he's being forced to assist his team in other places, even though it's not necessarily what he wants to do, it's what he needs to do. He's going to go after Lucian though. How much is it going to do? Did get quite a bit of damage, but now the rest of his team is there to stay the day. Lux tried to pick off Lucian using her ult, but Rammus's greed eventually ended up paying him with death. No. Janna and Tristana trying to back off from this fight as best they can. Does Tristana have an ult? Does, but Janna is forced to flash and barely, or not Janna, sorry, Nami. They both have a staff, they look the same. It does end up going down to Rek'Sai. Nidalee is going to slowly push down these minions. Janna's slowing her down a little bit. Not really much they could do though. Tristana getting kind of caught up by Rek'Sai. This is really tanky. Tristana doing no damage. Oh, is it forced to flash? Janna also flashes, doesn't quite get the knockup. Might be able to tunnel. Yep, there it is. And Tristana gonna go down, maybe? They gonna get the knockup any day now? There it is. Janna steals the kill with the tornado. Baron is up now. So TVL's been playing pretty cleanly up until this point. Getting a little greedy here and there. Though Tristana does now have both a rapid fire cannon and an infinity edge. That's going to be a huge spike in damage compared to what she had before. Volibear working on Sunfire Cape, and looks like Rammus is working towards Thornmail, I'm guessing. Rek'Sai just kind of doing Rek'Sai things. They're doing ward coverage for Baron, so I'm assuming they're going to try and go for Baron soon. Rammus and Lux giving Volibear some attention. Oh. They do see with the Spooky Ghost that they are doing Baron. Oh, there's a Tristana surprise on Caitlyn. It was almost, but Tristana had the jump. Able to get some pretty serious DPS on to Caitlyn. More Slapfest down in bot lane. And they wanted to try and bait it, but they know they're not doing Baron because there's a ward at the very back of the pit they don't see. So now they're going to start it, and now RF is going to react. There's a surprise Tristana again, using the crit damage to deny them. Looks like the DAVL went ahead and peeled off a Baron, deciding it's not worth it. Volibear and Rammus just kind of hanging out in bot lane, having a barbecue. DVL really want to do this Baron, but just doesn't seem to be safe enough for them. Tristana's doing a lot more damage now to the Rek'Sai now that she has a couple more core items instead of just pieces of it. And the late going ahead and grabbing the blue buff for themselves. Rek'Sai using his ult to go ahead and get near the blue buff. Nidalee is going to take the team's third dragon. Gives them a nice little boost. And they're going to want to steal the bread buff from RF jungle. And they're stealing the blue buff too. They're stealing everything. Bunch of thieves. Looks like both AD carries are going to slowly just kind of push in the top lane there while the rest will push bottom. Looks like both junglers and both tops are in the bottom side. And there's Nami Tristana in the top lane, looking to do some damage. Nidalee just kind of being annoying. Oh, and Nidalee gets taunted by Rammus. Oh, and Rek'Sai goes down. He really doesn't have any magic to this. Wasn't able to tank the spear and rest of her burst. Oh, Rek'Sai. Oh, Lucian is gonna get caught by Rammus. Uses QSS to try and break it, but Rammus flashes for the last auto attack. Uses the spear. Gets a really good amount of damage on Rammus, but Nidalee gets down before she can break the taunt. Pretty greedy play by DVL here. I'm not sure if they can survive this. Oh, Rek'Sai trying to cut off the Nami. Oh, Tristana takes down Rammus. And then go ahead and jumps out himself. That's not a bad trade for DVL. Or for ROF, I should say. Able to trade 1 for 2. It's probably not going to be a comeback, but they can hope. RF just trying to hold on for as long as they can. They're at a 10k deficit currently. Almost 11k. This time, are they going to try and Baron? Maybe. He's hovering around it. They have complete vision control. There it is. They're starting Baron. If they get it, this could be the end of the game. Because there are 2 open inhibitors. And there it is. Baron going to DVL. First Baron of the game. Now the question is how they're going to play this. Rek'Sai taking some pretty decent poke. Evolution almost getting snared there. Caitlyn has a Ruinous Hurricane now. Gets caught by Volibear, but manages to survive. Snowstorm using his Lasagna to not die. Rammus ends up just going down to the combined DPS of Lucian and Tristana. Oh. Snowstorm got a little greedy there. Really wanted to get the kill there, but was not able to. So it was a 1-for-1 trade, but it definitely goes to advantage to DVL because they just got 2 inhibitors for it. Rek'Sai really, ooh. The combined Caitlyn ult plus Rek'Sai ranged Q kind of finished Tristana up there. So for 2 inhibitors, they got 3 kills. I'm not sure that was worth. I mean, it's not really, they don't have a choice in the matter. But that gave them some much needed gold. And on the bright side, they're gonna have more minions now. Oh. Getting some decent damage onto the Nami. So, if DVL wants to finish this cleanly, their best chance is to just jump right down the bot lane and take out that last turret inhibitor. Which it looks like exactly what they're doing. No huge shockers or anything there. They still have Baron for a few more seconds. Lux is going to pick up blue buff for herself. Trying to keep ward control of the jungle. Still have Baron for a little bit, not much longer. Ooh, that damage on the Rammus is forced to flash. There's a flash from Volibear. That could be it. Ooh, the good Lux ult, but Zhonya's from Snowstorm saved him. 1-for-1. Volibear gets knocked up trying to catch Caitlyn. Caitlyn goes down. Rek'Sai is almost down. Not quite, though. That could be game. Two members down for ROF, and both Nexus turrets are going down. Could this be it? Abrachi making a last valiant attempt to try and stop them from taking out their Nexus, but he is forced to run away. Ryan L. Lux trying to do something, but ends up going down, and that is game with a DVL winning 2-0 and retaining their championship title. So very well played. Good attempt by ROF to try and dethrone DVL, but they'll have to try again next week. Very well set plate of games. Thanks to our sponsors, Vibi, our nice little service for creating highlight videos, and to who else? To Battlefly for helping us do our little tournament setups. They're the ones we use to organize all our brackets and all the fun things. And unfortunately, I was alone today, so stream wasn't as good as it could be because I'm talking significantly more than I'm used to. And hopefully next week, Kolag won't have any midterms to deal with, and he can be here doing all the hype. Congratulations to TVL for winning once again, and thank you for all the teams for registering and playing. Alrighty, that's going to be it for the stream. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry if there were issues. I think that's it. Alright, thanks guys.